Welcome to the live stream, Black Label Reviews family. We'll be reviewing day 185 of the protest that took place last night, state to state. Please be respectful. Everyone is welcome here. All comments are welcome. No swearing. Please be respectful again. If you swear, your comments will be deleted. Just rephrase yourself. Welcome to the live once again, BLR family, and enjoy the stream.
They call me anything but what I am, who I am. And you tell me I'm wrong. No, this country wrong. I'm the one right.
I lost my job after been out there for a while. I don't know what to say to you guys.
Welcome to the live, Yolanda James. Welcome in. And thank you for your support. Welcome in, Drusilla Johnson as well. And thank you for your support as well.
It's hard.
Black Label Reviews family, I also want you all to please keep Rico Bazaar Foods in your prayers. He's in the hospital, and we want to keep him in our prayers. So add Rico Bazaar Foods to your prayer list, Black Label Reviews family. Thank you very much for your love and support.
So, right, we've been cheated, we've been stealed, right? There's been corruption and fraud at the state level. And
so got up here today for this rally. Basically another like stop the steal type rally thing.
Shout out to woke.net. He's not playing
like
around out here in these streets. Be sure to go over and subscribe. Subscribe to his channel, Black Label Reviews family. He puts a lot of work in on these videos.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting discouraged with the stuff.
This is an important
milestone
stream, Black Label Reviews family. So be sure to check out what's going on here.
Regurgitated speech. So, how you doing? Good. Good. Get out here. Yeah, you too. You too. Hold on, folks. All right. A second, guys. You think so? Fine. I don't think so. No, I do. I'm okay.
God's word says, he who rules over man must be just, ruling in the fear of God. Our politicians now in charge is not fear God. Evident, right?
Got it. Cool. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks for being on here. Thank you. God bless you, man. So what I was going to say is, I myself is kind of getting discouraged with the stuff. You know, meeting people, I love doing that, like I just did. But what's really going to happen? What's really going to happen? I don't know.
So far, so good, Yolanda. Thank you so very much. The same to you, sweetie.
I mean, yeah, people are holding on to hope, but what hope are we holding on to? Is it that we just cannot accept that maybe Trump lost? I mean, could that possibly be it? And so we're just like, oh, okay, you know, things were stolen from and this and that. Again, this isn't going to do nothing, folks. Sad to say, but this is not going to do nothing. There's not enough people to do anything. It's not enough people to make a change. That's just being real. I mean, at what point do we need to really be honest? What point?
Welcome, Tosh Time,
really
to the live Black Label Reviews family.
You guys have seen me travel across the
Tosh will be out there feeding the homeless today once again. Guys, please go over and support the Tosh Time Homeless Foundation. She is not leaving one person
we can't sit here and say, well, it's a start.
All donations do go to support people being fed.
This is not a start. We're beyond
great
like a
effort.
start.
So
We're
please,
far beyond.
donate.
We're rallying.
Now that we're aware of this,
Shout out to her.
Just think about it.
Thank you, Drusilla.
Like, I think my wife did the math yesterday about like 20,000 people from a state can equal 1 million people from each state. 20,000. If you do 20,000 people from each state, that would get up to like 1 million people. Only 1 million. We're talking about 50. I'm going lowball. 50 million people voted for Trump. Yeah, you can't get 20,000 people in the state to come out to events or rallies. You can't get 5,000. This is what I was talking about last night on my stream on YouTube when I was talking about this stuff. It's kind of. It's stupid. It really is. It looks weird. It's almost humiliating. It's embarrassing. Like it's almost like we are pouting because they're stealing the steal. Yet nothing's really came of it. Just to be honest, nothing really came. Oh, Trump's going to the Supreme Court. Trump's doing this. Trump's doing that. Nothing is being said. What happens if Trump loses? Because nothing has been changed yet at this point. And I'm not going to put faith in Trump. Okay, too many of us have faith in Donald Trump. I don't put my faith in Donald Trump.
No, you must put your faith in God.
I do not put my faith in Donald Trump.
That makes sense, Walt. I put my faith in no man but
said,
God.
Like, next Saturday to Trump rally in Georgia.
You can bet
I was just talking about it with someone. I don't know where it's at exactly.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for your support, Touch Time.
More than likely, if I get there, they're going to shut the stream down because all the satellites and all that type of stuff that's around. So I'd have to probably only film it and then post the video. But if I can find out more information here in the next couple of days, then I will say yes. The plane ticket is not that expensive because I was supposed to go to Georgia last week and the plane ticket was $750. So it's a possibility, yes. Okay, so Rose, you said it's not about Trump, okay? It's not about Trump. Rose is, I'm going to read Rose's question. Hey, bro, you're sorry, but your energy is super low. This isn't about Trump.
Smart lady, Touch
Time. Consciousness. Better lift yours up. Okay, it's about our consciousness, but again, at the same time, you have to be realistic. It is about Trump because people are out here rallying behind Trump. Okay, for one, they're thinking Trump's going to stop the COVID thing. Trump's not going to mandate vaccines, which I talked about this last night. Trump is not going to mandate. He's not going to get involved in the vaccinations, in the COVID stuff. He's not going to get involved because it's a state by state, business by business situation. So Trump has no part to play almost in the whole COVID thing. Because guarantee it, airlines, Red Robin, Targets, they're going to tell each and every single one of us that you cannot enter unless you have the vaccine. Okay? That's what they're going to tell us. Trump has nothing. He has no say-so in that whatsoever. None. He can't do nothing about that. If a private business, private company, private business wants to say, hey, you can't come in, then you can't come in. You can't do that. It's just like now they want to refuse the right to whoever they can, so they can do that and to protect their customers, protect people. Hey, if you don't have the vaccine or whatever, you can't come in. They can do that. Okay, there's nothing that Trump can do. He can't interfere with that. Okay, so there's that situation. Okay, but what I'm trying to say, what hope should I have when there's 200 people who are in disagreement with what's happening, and then we have 200 people on a Saturday day? Where's
Amen,
the hope?
Drusilla.
There's only 200 people that are
You're
opposed to
smart
that.
as well.
So yeah, I'm not going to
Totally
keep hope in
concur
something
with
that
you and Tosh.
just beating a dead horse. I mean, even the scriptures talk about that. You go preach. It's just like me when I've gone to preach to Antifa before. I go preach to Antifa. I did it for years and years. I'm done preaching to Antifa. They've heard the message. I'm done personally preaching the gospel message to Antifa at riots or at places that they're at. They've heard the message. When do you wipe your feet? Okay? So it's not about giving up hope. There is no hope here to be seen. It's the same people, for the most part, that come out to rallies or events. So it's not that I'm losing hope. It's just I'm being realistic about what's going to take place. Because I guarantee it, come next year, when Trump is in office or not in office, there's going to be a business. All it takes is one major corporation that says, you cannot come in unless you've been vaccinated. Your job is going to tell you that you cannot come to work unless you've been vaccinated. What are you going to do? You're going to get vaccinated. You just are. That's the truth of it. And for people to be in denial about that,
we can see a little.
Biden guy holding an upside down flag. There's a Biden guy holding an upside down flag. Where is this guy?
I'd like to start by thanking God. It is
you know, we keep saying that there's facts. We keep saying the Supreme Court.
Whole line of Donald Trump and thumbs downs.
Well, Yolanda,
Yes.
Antifa is a communist group
Oh, he's
that
your
hates
buddy.
America. And wherever people show up, any American
I don't know,
patriots
you
show
guys
up
wearing
to
the same hat.
protest, they're going to show up to create havoc. So they wear all dark clothes. They have ski masks on, generally, some type of a covering on the face. And they do a lot of protesting, a lot of counter protesting. So you want to be very careful and mindful of these people. They do not like America, and they make it clear they do not want borders. They do not want ICE. They don't want a lot of things that are just simply
just so you guys know, so a doctor friend of mine told
That's
me
who
that my wife
Antifa
and I,
is. And unfortunately,
I
they
told
hurt
her
of
recently.
feces and
I didn't
things
go
of
get
that
tested
nature at
because well, I'm not
crowds.
going to help
They beat up
inflate the
people that
numbers.
travel in
say
like
that
one or
possible.
two people. They beat up crippled people.
And
They attacked a streamer live while he was filming an episode yesterday. They do a lot of crazy stuff. They're definitely not here to help America. Just know that. I hope that answers your question. Check them out, Yolanda James. And Antifa is not a new group. They've been in America now, wreaking havoc at American events for over 4 years now, if not longer. FYI. It's very well hidden.
You see no call for a special legislative
Some thumbs up.
For those who feel discouraged or have paralyzed themselves, they should feel support. Those of us who are healthy and are willing to work and take the risk, we should be allowed to do that. And employers should be allowed to allow us. I feel like these are the ones that will go through the pandemic and help our community. And that includes making money in order to survive, and the state has the opportunity to sacrifice so that we can do what we need.
You hope what? What do you hope?
No, he's definitely for America. The camera guy is definitely for America. He's a patriot, but Antifa is very much against America. And if you wear a MAGA hat up the street, you probably catch a beat down if you by yourself. They don't attack people in groups because they always get beat up. That's just real.
We're doing it on December 12th. We're doing it at the Capitol Mall for Target.
Okay.
12 p.m.
I'll let you tell people. I want you to go ahead and tell people. Go ahead. All right.
I'm Kelly Hardy Raby, and we are doing a nugget grab interstate, except we're doing it at 20 and we're going to be collecting donations for the children because as patrons we love to get together, but we also want to give Target help. So it is going to be on December 12th at 12 p.m. at the Target shopping center by the Capitol Mall in Olympia.
Olympia, Washington.
In Olympia, Washington.
Yep.
And I have a Facebook group that's already set up. It's #NaggetGrad.
Right there. Good cause, folks, to come out and donate and be a part of. So, yep. Thank you, Shelly. That's for you too. I will not be able to be at that one, but give her some love. So, yeah, definitely not in no cult, John. Good try, buddy. Good try. How is it up here? It is.
I'm actually not going to introduce.
Hey, Sean, what's the People's Party? What is the People's Party?
You guys having fun?
We
fighting.
So,
my name is Eric Brody. I'm a proud member of
Good. How are you guys?
Tonight, the service community is
Yeah.
be a part of it. I need freedom fighters. So I got freedom fighters out there.
Yeah.
I'm introducing the next freedom fighter. Mr. Matt Marshall, who is a board certified physician's assistant. He is retired military and he is the founder of Washington 3%. Mr. Matt Marshall. What a great turnout. We've been here just a few times. So I'm going to start with going into a little bit of history.
15 minutes.
Gaius Julius Caesar.
Yeah, I would go in
Go
right now.
Simpsons coming
You
out.
know that he was actually
Yeah.
Nice, man.
That's what we don't stand for. And so we probably want to let the other kind of, you know,
I know he cut taxes for.
I'm glad you're there. You did great, right? All right, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
When he woke up, he crushed the people with taxes.
Yeah, going back on the phone. I might go to Georgia next weekend, so we'll see.
That quote, his actual motto towards the end of his reign was,
Playing a Donald Trump song. We're playing a
so
song.
long as they fear. So, why am I saying that? I'm saying that because right now we live in Washington State and we have a dictator.
That dude's watching us.
Our dictator right now doesn't seem to care what the people want.
So there's one dude here. There's the same guy earlier that was down the street is blocking this car. The same guy, this guy here. This dude, I don't know what his deal is, but he was the one blocking the street down, not blocking the street, but the one dude earlier. He is definitely a loose cannon, folks. Definitely a loose cannon. Definitely loose cannon.
I got my eye on you, kid. You're suspect.
You guys, he said I'm a suspect. He has no clue. He has no clue, you guys. He has no clue. He says I'm a suspect. I'm a suspect because I'm calling him out on his behavior, so I'm a suspect. So, look what he's doing. So he's stopping traffic. See?
What's even worse than this, he's sitting underneath.
I stand by him, like, because every time he comes on the
Yeah.
side, I just have to
He's a loose cannon. He's loose cannon. I ain't gonna lie.
I remember standing
God bless.
For me? I'm screaming live right now.
somehow they open up and if it talks to further, the upcoming budget. Well, fast forward 6 months, I'm gonna have to do something.
You know, I've been saying it this whole time. Hey, everybody, look at this. False flag. A false flag. Right. That's why I'm being called out. Act like I'm a Trumpster. Hey, watch it, Tommy. I know, watch it. Oh, man.
Come a long ways. Now, very, very accomplished.
So I have to tell you guys a little story. What's his face? Mr. Common Sense Conservative. You guys want to know about me? It's because of his help. This gentleman right here. He don't like to be seen on TV. He likes to stay in his little cave, away from. Yep, I'm telling the truth. In fact, he likes to stay away from everybody. And this man is the one who helped me out to really get started. He said one day, "Why don't you just create a page?" And I said, what? Why don't you just create a page and start doing rants? I was like, all right, let's do this. And then I was going out with him, streaming the riots in Portland, the very first riots, probably for like the first 30 days, weren't we? And then I put one of his compilation videos up on the page today so you guys can see that. So it's actually put together really well. Probably 2 months worth of riots and protests and anarchy. This man right there, common sense conservative. That guy, okay, he did help Jake, but it's more what he kept doing. He did stand up to the anarchist dude. He did stand up to him, okay, but it's what he kept doing. Okay, I mean, and then he went across the street when the Black Lives Matter dude was holding that sign that I got, or whatever. He went across the street and then he started getting upset in the face of a church attendance, a guy who was keeping grounds at the church across the street, because the church guy was like, just get out the dude's face, and then he went up to in a bullhorn to the guy who was on the church property. And I went up to him, I was like, the church dude ain't even doing nothing. He's not even in it. Why can you yell at whoever I want to yell at? Blah, blah, blah. You guys can go back and see it. It's probably an hour ago or more, an hour and a half. Yeah, he was overboard. So that's why I called him out. And so since then, he said his eyes have been on me. Old fart. No, I'm just playing. It's all good. We're going to get out of here in a minute. What time is it? Yeah, we're heading out here in about a half hour. So I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate everything you guys do. I appreciate you guys tuning in, watching. I appreciate me talking to you guys. See, that's what I'm thankful for at Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for you guys. I really do. I've got, I've had the time to get to know some of you, and some of you guys really follow along. Some of you guys enjoy my stuff. I get to meet you guys when I go to different cities. I just met Jason today, and I don't know if it was his wife or not, but they just came up to me, and I honestly do appreciate you guys, the support and the love you guys give. It helps out a lot, and I love to be able to show you guys stuff. I mean, even if it's not all patriotic stuff, and even last week when I went to the Gaylord Resort, walking there and showed you guys the Christmas stuff, even doing things like that, even sharing a little bit of time with you, with my family and things like that, allowing you into my personal life. So. Okay, now there's people are in front. No, these are kids, these are teenagers, dude. Like, why are they?
You will never learn.
They came up to me and told me that
You'll never learn.
factors to
No,
get
you're right. Okay?
you might intimidate me. Hey,
Where are your parents? Do the parents know what they're doing? Where are their parents? It's so comfortable to come right now. Start putting butt truck, whatever. I mean, but that's not the right education. Do you really don't need to be lost or what? But for other people to sit there and they want to sing them to us, but nothing to the child, nothing to the kids. They skateboarded up here, knowing that we're all standing here, laid down with the little radio playing from their phone, and makes you wonder, where are their parents? They don't even care, or society raises them, and that's what they're creating. That right there.
I can agree with that last part of it.
No
That's what they're creating.
hating
That's
their
still.
country, hating themselves.
GoPro. Yeah. GoPro's not best.
I agree with what she was saying about the kids, you know, their parents, but I mean, at the same time, what are you gonna do? It's not like how it used to be where we could just put other people's kids, you know.
So, same timeline?
Yeah.
I might try to go right out to somebody else because you hear where Joe's going?
Yeah.
Good part of that.
All good? Yep.
Good trying to find stuff.
Yeah. Are you staying?
I don't even know what's happening.
I know.
The next thing.
The next,
What's the next thing?
little Mark.
Oh, here?
There's a house.
A big house.
Are we going to Inslee's again? Yeah, I'll go to that. So apparently we're going to
Yeah, they're gonna march to the governor's mansion.
Oh, Governor's Mansion. Oh, yeah. Inslee lives on the island.
Yeah. So the governor's mansion is basically what we did yesterday in Salem, where the governor is really not there. Basically.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
No, what kind of life do they have? What kind of life? They don't respect themselves. And then you have people who want to cover up and we don't do nothing down like that. Not hey, you guys shouldn't be standing there listening to them. Want them. And she could have said, hey, you guys don't need to do that. You know, but it was against the adults, and I'm shocked. So they're just all thinking, that's okay, that's okay. It works. It's disgusting. It's sad. So who's gonna really help them? I'm telling you. No one. They're gonna go to school and they're gonna say,
I will be going on PT News Network. I will be going on PT News Network again soon. Steve, Yeet. I will be going on there again soon. I think Steve's down. He's down right now. He's sick. So might be a few days. It'll probably be this week when I go back on PT News Network. So we'll see.
our family, as a family. Trying to figure things out. I can't even
we have 11 parental rights.
I'm being harassed by Patriots today, guys. Can you believe that? I'm really being harassed by Patriots. Oh, plant. How you doing, man? Yeah, good.
If you sign this, and you are protesting the legality of this vote, of this election. So I really encourage you, I'm not going to talk much longer. Come over here and sign up, get involved. If that means running for
Thank you guys for the support. I thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
all these people been part of the president.
Everyone needs to be involved. You hear that?
If it moves you to action.
I think that it'll be interesting when, in 4 years or 8 years, when there's a middle finger, when Trump is no longer, holding Trump flags. People are holding Trump flags. Well, I hope and pray that conservatives will start actually going, hey, here's an American flag.
7 days a week, he is fighting and risking his life in the
I guess Joey Gibson's gonna speak now.
Is spreading his love for America. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a great pleasure I introduce to you the founder of Patriot Prayer, Joey Gibson. Is fighting and risking his life.
My wife said that she hasn't seen no
in Washington.
ice cream tonight.
His love for God and spreading his love for America. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure I introduce to you the founder of Patriot Prayer, Joey Gibson.
This is something that I start with. I've been doing a lot in the beginning of my speeches, okay? There's two things, okay? Number one, did God bless this country with freedom? He blessed this country with freedom, so we got to act like it. We got to fight for it as hard as we possibly can because he blessed us with that. We got to make sure our children and our grandchildren have that freedom too. Is that right? There's a thing. You have to lay claim to your area, your state, the United States of America. You got to go back to your county, to your city, lay claim, say, declare it belongs to the people. It belongs to freedom, and God is invited, ladies and gentlemen. It is yours. That freedom is yours, but you got to grab it and you got to take it, ladies and gentlemen, because they will not give it to you. These guys will not give it to you. You have to take it, and it is so easy if you put out the effort. I'm telling you, you can do it, but it starts at a local level. Here's the thing that we got to do. We need self-respect. You got to say no. We've got to learn how to say no. We got to have self-respect. We got to say no to the fascism, the communism, say no to authoritarianism, say no to the elitists, the politicians, and all the people trying to destroy this middle class. We have to say no. Let me hear you guys say no. No more, guys. No more. We're not going to give any more. We have to say no. The exact same way. I want you to think about this. Jesus said no. He walked into that lion's den. They gave an opportunity to recant his faith. Whether you believe in him or not, he was a real historical figure. They gave an opportunity to recant his faith, to say that he was lying, and he refused to do it. He said no. He said no, and he died in one of the most painful ways that you can die for each and every single one of you. He said no, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we've got to learn to do. He was willing to die for what he believed in, but you got to ask yourself this question. What do you believe in? What do you believe in? Do you believe in freedom? Yeah. Do you have that freedom running through your blood, guys? Yeah. Got to ask yourself this question. Do you believe that your children should have a right to worship with however many people that they want, whenever they want, wherever they want? That's the thing. If you believe that, then you have to fight for it. And I'm here to tell you, you are good enough. You are good enough. This is very important to understand. You are good enough. You are created by the hands of God. You are walking miracle. Do you understand that? Yeah. The thing is, here's the thing. This is why the devil doesn't want you to know how powerful you are. Because when you actually understand what you are and the potential that you have the devil shaking in his boots, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you have to understand. Evil runs so fast from people who are empowered. You understand that? These people at the top, these people who have nothing but liars. They're hungry for power. They're so pathetic. They own everything. They own all the media. They own all the politicians. They own the narrative. Okay, they got everything going for them. But these people are so weak that they have to censor normal people like you and me down the bottom from speaking the truth. That's how pathetic they are. They are afraid of your voice, so you better use it. You better use it. That's how powerful your voice is. I want you to think about that. How weird is that these people at the top, right, that they have to censor you guys? Is that weird to you? Just an average person? Okay? That's why, that is the thing. They want to convince you that you're embarrass yourself. You're willing to make mistakes. You're willing to walk through the fire. It inspires other people, and it wakes people up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the thing. As you begin to understand who you are, and you go out there and you want to fight for freedom, you want to fight for justice, you want to fight for truth, the world will come down on you. It will be difficult and it will be hard. I am speaking from experience, okay? But the thing is, the sacrifices that you're willing to make, the persecution that you go through, that's a testimony to what you believe in. It is a testimony to what you're willing to fight for and how sincere you actually are. The freedom movement is very hard, but one of the best things about it is that if you are fake and you don't have that fire, you don't have that passion, and you're selfish, you will not last. You will not last because you will be unwilling, or you'll be unwilling to walk through the fire. And I'm here to tell you, everybody in this freedom movement that keeps getting up and keeps fighting no matter what, these people have something special about them because they're not going to let this world bring them down. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? They will not allow it. This world can throw everything at you. It doesn't matter if you have a higher cause. If you believe in something bigger than yourselves. And I'm here to tell you, the only way we're going to get this country back is if we stop being selfish. We need to be selfless, and we need to be willing to deal with the consequences of our actions in fighting for freedoms. Our business owners, God bless them, but they need to be willing to deal with the consequences of opening up and staying open no matter what. You take that fine, and you rip it up. The people will back you no matter what. No matter what. If this governor decides to harass Mossy Rock, we will be there. Is that right? Because I'm here to tell you, people kept talking about emailing the state reps and the politicians, this and everything. That's important. It's very important. But I'm here to tell you, they are not the solution, and they're not going to be there. When things get hard, when the government comes knocking down on these doors of these businesses, I never see the local politicians pick up for them. Never, not once. It is always the people, the patriots. It is your neighbors. It is the people to your left and to your right. This is the only way that we will get this state back. I'm here to tell you, when they come to these businesses, we need hundreds of people at that business protecting them, demanding to get a warrant, and tell them to get off of that private property. Did you guys see what happened in Buffalo? What a beautiful thing. See, those are people who are enlightened. They understand their rights. That's the state of mind that we have to have. This random woman came into their private property, a business that this guy put all his money into, all his work into, everything, his entire life into that business, and this lady wants to come in there on his private property and violate his rights. And he told the sheriff that he needs to take her off of his private property. Right? Get out. But I'm here to tell you, okay? I'll talk about that, about the call to action and what we need to do in terms of helping out these businesses. But before I forget, I want to say this, and this is very important, okay? Everything that I have, everything that I've been through, and the strength, okay, the courage, everything, the fortitude for me to be able to get up every single morning and to somewhat put a smile on my face and try to enjoy my day. All of that, okay, is because of my relationship with God. And that is it. That is it. Whether you guys believe in God or not, I'm here to tell you what I know. I would not be able to go through this if it wasn't for my faith in Jesus and walking with him. I am far from perfect. I'm very lustful. I got all kinds of issues, but I'm willing to put my faith in Jesus. That's why I'm willing to walk into any situation that I believe God wants me to walk into. So Governor Inslee said that he cannot be sued. He argued in court he cannot be sued because he is not enforcing his own mandates. Okay. So here's the thing. We need to put pressure on the enforcers. I want to talk about this. Kelly Carroll, for example. Kelly Carroll, do you guys remember her down in Vancouver, Washington? Okay. She was the first to be criminally charged in the state of Washington for defying Governor Inslee. She went on InfoWars and ripped up her business license. Okay. She became a target. She did a rally out in front. She instantly became a target. Okay. Instantly. They tried to criminally charge her, and the people responded. Okay, we had about 600, 800 people out for the sheriff's department demanding that he protects her. We had a few hundred that went for the prosecuting attorney's house, okay, because that's where they're hiding. And we rallied and we barbecued and we demanded that he drop those charges. Because I'm here to tell you, if they did not drop those charges, the crowds would have gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, okay? And they did eventually drop the charges, okay? That's the important thing. They want to be able to attack an individual like Kelly Carroll all alone. They want her to be all alone. They don't want us to support one another. They don't want us to unite and fight for these businesses. We've been going to Tri-Cities, they had a couple bars that stayed open. And the other day, liquor board came in there, 8 agents, okay, and the bar basically chased them off, okay? They still got the ticket. But here's the thing. We went to liquor board agent's house. We bullhorned him, and we're asking him to be selfless. We're asking him to stand for the people. Because his reason, when he went, he shut down one of those bars. He said, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to lose my job if I don't. Here's the issue with that. He gets to keep his job, but he's destroying everybody else's jobs, guys. That's the thing. And if he continues to do his job, which I understand, okay? He's got a family to feed. But if he continues to do that and he continues to shut down these bars, he's not even going to have a job anymore because there will be no more bars. If business owners continue to just try to be the last one standing, right? Self-preservation. You just want to be the last one standing. I'm here to tell you, if we don't see a huge amount of people define these orders, okay? Like a lot, we're going to lose this country. We're going to lose this economy. Do you guys understand that? This is the point. This is the insurrection. This is the point. This is happening outside the United States of America. We have people that are coming into this country, forces coming into this country, trying to destroy this economy. China is open right now. China is open. Why the hell are we closed? China wants to destroy this economy because they know they can't destroy us with the military because we got too many guns, right? We got too many guns. So they're smart. So they figured out a way for us to just bend a knee to the Chinese communist regime while they stay open. Because I'm here to tell you, there is an attempt to have global oppression right now.
Yeah, that's right.
At a global level, there's an attempt, and America is standing in the way. As long as we stay open, as long as we stay free, guys, that freedom can still shine in this world. So I'm here to tell you, when you fight for your local community, you're not just fighting for yourselves or even this country. You're fighting for people across this entire globe. We got people here from China right now who are passionate about that, okay? Ask the people in Hong Kong how much they love this country. That's why they fly our flag with more pride than we do, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm asking you guys, I'm begging you guys, okay? When you leave here today, the rallies aren't enough. You got to get involved to a call to action, okay? Find a business that you can encourage, that you can support. Do a day where they can open up, throw a rally, get a whole bunch of people there. It's easy right now because people are so hungry for leadership right now. They're so hungry for people to be courageous. Tomorrow I'm going to finish off with this. Tomorrow we have a guy down in Oregon, okay? He works for OSHA. He's an inspector, and he gave a $90,000 fine to a gym who stayed open, okay? So $90,000 for someone who wants to work, right? So we are going to go out in front of his house. We're going to bullhorn in a positive way. We're going to have a barbecue. I would love to see any of you guys down there because although it is Oregon, but we got to help out our brothers and sisters in Oregon because we're going to need their help up here in Washington at times too. We got to support one another. That information is on patriotprayerusa.com. And there's also ways to follow me on there because they booted me from everything. Guys, God bless each and every single one of you. Thank you for coming out here today.
Notice the world that's around us is going to be destroyed before our very eyes. And actually, it's not going to be destroyed for us. We'll be all right. It's the next generation of people who are going to have to deal with this. Everyone's children, like they're the ones going to deal with this fucked up world we're going to leave behind. Like they're going to destroy everything for a temporary gratitude right now, and then the rest of the world, the whole world's going to be freaking destroyed for our next generations, whoever they are, and the next generation can get worse. That's why we need to protect this land. That's why we need to look out for each other. Once we start looking out for each other, we realize we're human beings. Then we can tell each other, help each other realize that our Mother Earth needs us. The land needs us. It's like, if we don't take care of the land, our mother's going to get mad and something's going to happen. I don't know what, but if we don't start treating the land better, start treating our human relatives better, we'll forget about our connection to each other and our connection to this land and everything in this land. Like, yeah. the sense of community that sprung up. That was my favorite thing about CHOP was how many people were there for each other on a regular basis, making sure that people were fed, clothed, and no matter who you were, there was someone there who, cared about you or wanted to talk to you or gave you that amount of time and attention. You just don't see that in out everyday life. You can't just go somewhere and then just treat everybody like a decent person for some reason. Like everyone just so to themselves, and that just doesn't take the time to acknowledge the person next to them. And that's part of what this government, the economy, that's all part of the system is complacency and just being content with what you have. This is how you're supposed to live. You're supposed to live by yourself in an expensive apartment with shit you don't need, doing shit you don't want to do. I was just talking to my sister about how great life must have been before colonizers. Like, we didn't need all of their fancy technology. We had our art, we had our culture, we had our language, we had everything that made us us. We lived in big long houses that would house an entire extended family. There were actual communities, and with the revitalization of a lot of native cultures and the general sense of urgency to just wake the fuck up in this country, I am really happy to see how many different kinds of people are coming together, how much people are coming together to make all of this happen, to make sure that we stand up to all of these racist systems, that we implement our own systems, that we take care of ourselves. A little bit of this government systems don't take care of the people, that's obvious, or until to do so, hilariously bad. And before, in our tribe, way back when, we did have a sense of community because everyone did something. Like in this modern society, you can get a big fancy apartment, you can live inside of it, but I don't know, how can I explain it? It's like living inside of a drywall wall. And something about it just felt so natural. Like being out here, being out in the open, something about it just feels good. I don't know. There, a mom just sitting there like a depressing, mopey, could be a depressing, mopey in a hole. It's just you, just the way the society puts everyone up. It's like, work, go to work, work some job, work some hours, get off, go home. Freaking home. Because, you work a whole bunch of hours, crappy job you really hate going there, but because you don't have any qualifications, you can't get another job. Like, so you gotta do this every day, go back to your house, so you don't have enough money, and you made on your limited, I don't know, $15 an hour, maybe you can pay the rent, the electricity, maybe you get some food, and then what else you gotta do, blah, blah, blah. The system's made that way to keep you on a pay schedule so that, you know, that your money is already set ahead of time. And then you're stuck in this little cycle of like, if someone do this week, if someone do this week. It keeps us pinned in a perpetual cycle that the same thing or it keeps them insane. The whole work schedule they have. That said, he has everyone's mentality like this is normal. This is okay. It's how everything should be here. It's always been this way. But people forgot way back when people used to create things, but all this what they call free time now people used to create things, create art. Their cultures way back when like encouraged art as a part of who they were, a part of their identity. People used to create things way back when, but because of the society, they can't make you. Oh no, don't create. No, go work these jobs and you can go buy something that somebody else created. But destroys culture that way. It's just, you don't even realize it because they will convince you that you need to go out here and get all this stuff, buy this expensive stuff, so you can be culturally rich. But when way back in the past, people used to create the culture, was it carving, painting, beading? That's how they used to create their culture. Now you gotta go and buy your culture. What fascinates me about back then is how everybody had a job and everyone who did their job contributed to the well-being of their society. And now everyone who does their job is doing it for the well-being of their company or their boss. We're working for money to buy the same shit that our ancestors were just working for. We needed food. We went fishing. If we needed clothes, we made our clothes. Everyone had a job and everyone did their job. And the introduction of money. Everyone is just doing it for the money. We need to escape this capitalist mentality that we need money to survive. We need resources, we need food, water, shelter to survive. We can easily obtain that. I mean, it's 2020, we have smartphones, cars, and there's buildings everywhere. We have the ability to house anyone who needs to be housed. No one needs to be living in extreme poverty. We need to get the idea, like, it blows my mind how many people think that every single homeless person, it's their fault. They brought themselves there. They're doing drugs. They don't make good choices. It's their fault. They don't ever consider that their bosses or landlords or the people running their society are just all shit and that nobody, there's not room for everybody in the system, the way the system is set up. There's just some people become super rich and then the others sleep on the sidewalk. There's absolutely no reason for Black or Indigenous people to be homeless. If reparations existed, there would be no homeless Black and Indigenous people. We need reparations and land ownership. Give us land, give us our land back. Give us our land back. Give us land for the Black Americans who basically built this country ever since it was founded. Slave labor way back. How this country was able to catch up so fast with the rest of the modern world way back when so fast.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And always remember, slavery that still happening. Police are still slave catchers.
Yes.
Just think about the statistics.
It's electric! It's electric! Yeah. Why they fucking round? Ain't shit going down. Why you ride your bike? Whoa! 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 Why you ride your bike like that? 3287, they're going through the alley. Thanks to
Men, which make up 40% of the U.S. prison population. That's super fucked up. That's like breaking the numbers. You see this personality. This country does not like black people. They do not like indigenous people. They do not like poor people. I love Black Friday yesterday. Us coming together, Anderson, and providing all that mutual aid to everyone who needed it, standing up to capitalism, because we got our back.
We got our backs.
Fuck it. Today I expect to march. The march to be, peaceful. Might get a little heated if we hold an intersection for longer than they want. Hopefully, they don't fuck with us. But if they feel like they got more of them than they do of us, then they will fuck with us, and we'll do our best to move on. But ultimately, we are here to cause disruption, to educate, and to stand up to the system. I don't give a fuck if we're going the wrong way down a one-way street because we want to street.
Yep.
This land does not belong to the city of Seattle or the Washington land. It's stolen. So fuck them and fuck their system. We're going to continue to disrupt. And thank you guys for being here. It really means a lot. Because yesterday the place got quarantined, so today there might be a little more, might be a little education from yesterday. So, yeah. It's working. Our message is getting out there, but we're pissing them off.
Yep.
It's never good when people get arrested, but I mean, kind of part of protesting.
Yep.
Don't get arrested. But don't obey either. We are going to group up and take it to the streets here in a minute or two. Thank you.
Dudes like this. Oh, fuck it up on that party style. Yes, that's how we're dreaming. That's it. Front line.
Any of them have ever worked on a farm? No.
So I will talk to you guys later. Where the girls are at.
The virus from existing, but it could have potentially helped at the beginning. But who knows now? At this point, it's too late for that now.
Me. I just wrote that. I just wrote that.
Look above. If you know somebody that lives in this complex here, this is happening in front of you or above you. Put on this side, guys. No, they're not looking for a fight. They just want to stand up for their. That girl's not wearing any underwear. Wow, I did not expect that.
Maybe not.
Sorry about the nudity, guys, unless you like it. Thank you for the push. And the police made it over here already.
One at a time. MacArthur Park Station. We're just gotta keep spreading out unless we can teach them right there somewhere.
Yeah. Well, they're letting us go this way at least. Hit the nitro. I wish I had nitro. Oh, look at a pretty pimple. Look at the buildings down here, folks. These are boarded up not because of us. They are boarded up because of Antifa. I'm on a sidewalk to see if that helps get us in there. Thank you, Rachel Louise Stratham. I don't know what that guy's saying, but once again, they're not letting anybody through here. All they want to do is have a little civil discourse talk with them. Right? We don't want to hurt nobody.
Get on the truck train. Like my train. What's going on, man? There's another group going down. Y'all best fucking beers out today.
okay.
And I'm coming to your hood already.
You just want me because I like Trump. I don't follow around, I do what I want. I can have you, say you want to play. Hello, well, I never people are working on did you wrong? I'm being back to something that you we just
Another live streamer.
the way how am I proving ignorance since you're so educated on my ignorance? You're the one that has the ideas, so I don't have to.
Okay, so as developer of ideas and seeing if you're just a follower, you can't come up with anything in business.
I just like to talk to you. You're the one that called me. You're the one that called me. I just thought.
You don't want I want patriotic. This one.
Patriotism in Afghanistan, Iraq. That's what my patriotism.
Are you out?
Not good. Of course I do. You're a medic.
I know, right? It's such a fucking
No, you should be. You should be.
What kind of problem with? Who's going? We help these grow up. Don't nobody come to our town and claim nobody who belongs to us.
Right.
Where you at, Marvel?
Right here.
No. He belongs to us. We let y'all follow him, but he belongs to us. Somebody got one there.
Right here.
Right here. Tell that to man you miss it. That's all. Let me tell y'all something. That says this is what community looks like. This is really what community looks like. Despite every single
Don't say that.
So the officers have put him on the side that he belongs, which is with Antifa and BLM. He is now on the side that he needs to be on, which is with Antifa and BLM. Those are the individuals that he reports for.
We don't need nobody else. We don't build the community on our own. Brianna belongs to us. Travis belongs to us. And if you got any questions, we can pray about it.
Without preaching.
If you don't want to pray about it, there's a couple people who will right now exchange hands with you about it. The last thing y'all gotta do is y'all gotta give it up for these young people.
That's right.
Give it up. Got a close circle of friends. And we gotta wrap our arms around them. They shared him with us. We gotta wrap our arms around them. We got to love each other. And I'll preach my eulogy on Monday just in case anybody needed to know. If you do want to know about planning, just holler. But let me tell you something. The collective power of the people will always bigger than anything that anybody says. And if we want Travis's legacy to live on, we got to come together. And we got to protect our community. We got to love one another. This is bigger than us. And just in case y'all don't know, our community is under attack. We got to watch each other back.
Yeah, we do. Love you.
The second person I want y'all to give it up for is Travis's mom.
That's right.
He
was loved,
was
wasn't he?
Travis wrong or was he not loved?
Man.
We're going to go on with this. Make sure everybody has a candle. We got enough candles to make sure everybody has a candle. It's a candle like this, so I think that's the right. We're going to let a couple people speak, but this is for us right here. This is for y'all. And the first person I'm going to bring up is one of the generals of my age. First take this. Sure. Let the young people do their work. We honor them right now. Karen. Very good. Y'all make sure y'all respect the young people. They want to put this for you, right? Karen, what's this? Look at Karen.
You know, I like Uncle President, and I'm actually smart. Hey, Mike check. So when the queen is speaking, you got to listen. Mike check. I'm actually going to take the time to bring up Travis's best friend, the people who's close to him, because I feel like it's their moment. But I want to say this. Everybody in this place, Travis has a special moment with it. I have a story with Travis. You have a story with Travis. Yep. You have a story with Travis. We all have stories with Travis. Right. Travis just meant something to us in a special way. We didn't remember that. I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story real quick. I think I told somebody, but I'm gonna let y'all know. So we was going to New York, and Travis was with us. Travis pulled out this megaphone, and we started chatting and cutting up in the airport. Yeah. We almost got arrested 3 times in the Travis. Okay?
Welcome to the live Black Label Reviews family. If you're just joining the stream, we have state-to-state protests from Saturday being reviewed here. So be sure to count up the likes and drop a comment below after this 4-hour stream, Black Label Reviews family. Thank you for your love and support. Shout out to my chat. Shout out to my #1 moderator, Tosh Time, of the Tosh Time Homeless Foundation. And again, this holiday season and every day of the week, this woman is out trying to feed people. You can't even get a friend to give you a plate of food. She is feeding complete strangers. Please go over and give Tosh Time some support. And it will be much appreciated. You will know where she bought food. And prayers go out to you, Tosh Time, and your family for all that you do. Thank you. And yes, indeed, long live Travis Nagby. Travis was a very, very strong Breonna Taylor supporter, Black Label Reviews family. He was just murdered. It's been about a week ago now. But prayers go out to Travis Nagby and his family. Prayers go out to the Black Label Reviews family. And Black Label Reviews family, I would like to ask again at this time if you can keep Rico Bazaar Fools in your prayers. He has suffered a heart attack. We're sure that's what it is. God bless him, and please keep him again in your prayers. Rico Bazaar Foods. He is family.
That man was made for this movement. He found his purpose.
If you haven't subscribed to Black Label Reviews, go ahead and do so at this time.
He never
be sure to set the post notification bell. When we do upload, you will receive an immediate notification.
We spoke many times.
Thank you for your love and support, Black Label Reviews family, as we continue to cover crimes against blacks, police brutality, crimes against our brown brothers and sisters as well, trending and hot topics across our nation. Thank you again for your love and support. And smash up the likes. Drop a comment below after the stream.
Wanted us to keep going.
One love.
Keep going!
Keep going! Fuck you! Keep going! Fuck you! Keep going! Keep going! You know, when I think about leaders who pass away, how they touch people, I think about the difference between how they touch people and how Travis touch people. And I look back at the time when I first met Travis, walking down State Street on a march, some guys trying to get through the marches, and Travis didn't even know who I was. He drove somebody else's car as usual. He said, hey, come over here. Take his car with him parking in front of that car. Like, it's crazy. You don't even know who I am. So I take the car, I do what he asked me to do, and, we just hit it off the year. But, as I spent my days with him, and as I got to see him get to know all you guys, I noticed that he did the same exact thing that you did with all of you.
Yep.
It's not that you guys saw him on a TV screen, you bet him. He came up to you more than likely. And y'all never regret it. So that's what I think about when I think about that. And so I appreciate everybody being out here, because I know they're not just out here for attention. I go out here to actually do something. And I promise you, I know for a fact that my boy Travis, when the day was all said and done, we finally left the square, we debriefed about everything. He always told me, brother, he's got new ideas, and he really thinks that he's making a difference. He really thinks that people really start to get to know him. You know what I'm saying? He noticed every like that he got on the Facebook post, every comment that he got.
That boy was on his damn phone. I'm telling you. He noticed and he appreciated it. So I appreciate you guys. Keep going.
Keep going. I love you, brother. This is what driving.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
And what the Black Lives Matter protesters are referring to is the fact that they have been protesting more than 185 days at this point, and that they must keep going because the fight is not over, because whether you believe Biden is the president or not, it doesn't matter to the Black Lives Matter Antifa persona. They don't care who's the president. They don't want a president. This is what America must understand. What Antifa stands for. They do not stand for America. They will hurl feces at you. Go to their presence and see what they will do to you. Show them a flag and let me show you what they're going to do to you. But they won't bother you unless you're in a group of one person or two, because that's how cowardly. So just know, I like the fact that Yolanda James imposed a question about who was Antifa. It's like, honey, you need to know who Antifa is. They do not stand for America. Not at all. They don't stand for you. It's like they don't stand for you if you're black. Just know that. As much as they choose to penetrate Black Lives Matter, and they're allowed to do that, which is part of the ploy, don't be misled. Go out and do your own research. Don't listen to me. Who am I? I'm just an individual. Go check this stuff for yourself. Black Label Reviews.
And I just want you all to know, like, how happy that man made me. And I hope that I made him just as happy, but I think the thing that we all are taking away from this is what he taught us. He taught us so much in such a short amount of time. And we all just need to come together. We need to come together for him and make him proud. Because that's what he would have wanted. And I appreciate every single one of you out here. Thank you so much for loving him, supporting him, and sharing his message.
Mike check!
Now they do need silencers. I have no control over that humming sound, guys. It's not coming from me.
And that's what I want to do. I want to make him proud. And it's going to take all of us coming together. But I appreciate all of you. And keep going.
Keep going.
Love you.
That's enough. Come here.
Let's see it.
Speak up, bro.
They don't want us here like this. Look around. Everybody look around. Look around. Like, look. They're all
Thank you, Drusilla Johnson, for really checking out what's really going on as opposed to what you're being told. Seeing is believing. And I know you can figure out a puzzle Because it's not that
That's called
complicated.
what?
Thank you so very much for your support.
That's exactly why Travis was here. He was a brother. He was a son. But he was a gift. There you go. You gotta look at it like that sometimes. He was here as a gift. Like God gave him here, like he like sent the package down to earth, you know what I'm saying, to the mom. You know what I'm saying? It's the gift to you. You know, your son is gonna be great. That's for it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ever seen the legacy? Y'all ever seen the legacy? The gift that was brought here was fulfilled, right? Inside this gift that was wrapped up, the mom, it had a message inside of it, right? It said that I have objectives to complete while I'm here. So it's not a day to be sad. It's a day of unity. Because out of all of these people in the world, we finally found one person that can bring a lot of people together. See, when you got gifts, they don't always last that long. You know what I'm saying? They only here to fulfill the moment for a short time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you gotta cherish the gift sometimes that you had, right? So us being in unity is us cherishing the gift. See, we winning today. See, it might look like a loss. We got tears in our eyes. But in the midst of negativity, I always see some positivity. We winning today. We're winning today. We know Travis is going to heaven. Big fact. Big fact. Big fact. He's going to heaven. We don't got to worry about him suffering. At least he left this world and he's going to a better place than we are. We the ones there. You feel me? Still fight the battle.
God bless you as well, Touch Time. Thank you so much. God bless you. Again, keep our brother Rico, Bizarre Foods in prayer. Yes, Lord, Touch Time. God bless you, sweetie.
The gift that he was.
Please keep Brother Rico, Bizarre Foods in prayer. He is in the hospital. He is very sick right now. So please pray for our brother. He is part of the Tosh Time family and the Black Label Reviews family as well. So, guys, we're going to keep it in our minds to remember to pray for him. Put him on your prayer list, Black Label Reviews family. And thank you again for your love and support.
When you have to strike a blow, you have to reach back and put all of your power in it to strike that blow. This is where your power comes from, right? When you have to grip onto a handle, you have to put all of your power inside of that, right? I want y'all to always remember. This is where your power comes from, where y'all came from, and why y'all here. This is why y'all here. Y'all here to restore the power around this place. That's part. There you go. I love y'all. Y'all here.
And the message remains to keep going in honor of Travis Matthew. Keep going is the word.
How y'all doing? My name is Shonda.
These are the thoughts of Black Lives Matter.
Yes.
To keep going.
Travis didn't show me how to use the mic. My name is Shonda. Travis was my protest son. I remember one day Travis came up to me and he was smelling so big and he wanted me to meet somebody. He was like, come on, I need you to meet somebody. Cause I'm walking with him, I don't know what's going on. And he takes me to meet his mother. And he was damn near in tears of joy for me to meet his mother. And he walked, well, he was there talking before the well, and we talked about this in 20 minutes. We had a nice conversation. And I just want to say that Travis, I couldn't be no more close to Travis if I birthday, but I don't already birthday.
Thank you,
But
Drusilla,
that was my baby.
for praying for Rico Bazaar
I
Foods.
love
God bless
how-
you and your family as well.
I hate how we are all, not all of us, but I hate how a lot of us are divided down here. If we can come together like this, for one cause, we can come together for one more cause. Breonna Taylor started this movement. Travis is keeping this movement going. Because he said keep going. So I appreciate if everybody from tonight on out, in the name of Travis and the movement, and keep going. To find a way for all of us to come back together with a lot more organization.
Yep.
And give them this work. Because they gonna get this work. Tell them. Together or separated, they gonna get this motherfucking work. Use my language. Guess what? They deserve this work. And we got work for them. We got plans, we got ideas. Like, and I'm gonna say this, I've been trying to get our organization together for a long time. Just keep this idea in mind, okay? If we have leaders, say we got 7 organizations, we have 7 days a week. So we got 14 organizations. We have 7 days a week. We can get 2 leaders to take a day. Let's have a meeting. Let's get an action calendar. What are we going to do on this day? So that leader can plan on what they want to do, tell us what they need us at, and let's give them this work. Come on, man. I love y'all. Travis. We gonna keep on going, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Most of y'all know I really hate talking in front of people. It like really stresses me out, but I know that I might not get another chance to really explain how much Travis meant to me. He was my first friend at the square, and he introduced me to all the people that I love now. He quickly became one of my closest friends, and he was one of my closest friends. He knows a lot of my secrets, and I know some of his too. Tell me out. I really just wanted to reference something that is really close to me. Really, this situation was the first thing that really made me truly trust Travis. About 5 months ago, something happened at the square that had me in tears, bawling my eyes out, walking down the street, and I saw Travis.
Guys, that's a generator you hear humming in the background that they have at this event. There's nothing we can do to take that sound out.
He had my back no matter what, and I wouldn't let anything happen to me. And I wish that I could have been here. I actually was here the night that we lost Travis, and I just had no idea that it was him on the scene. So Travis was not the most responsible person. I'm sure a lot of you know. Like, he was always reliable. If I needed him, if something happened at the last second and I needed help with something, there was never a single time that he told me no. And I'm really, really, really happy that all of you are here, and I'm really glad that he just touched all of you in the way that he has. And I also just really wanted to say, I'm not sure where Sydney went, but Travis loves that girl, and I know that she loves Travis. So with that being said, all of us need to be loving on this girl, supporting this girl, and being there for her, because she was important to him. That's all I have to say. Keep going.
Where the leaders at, man? If you're a leader, put your hand in the sky right now. If you're a leader, put your hand in the sky. It should be more than that. Everybody is a leader. Ain't no leader out here. All leaders. Hallelujah. I want you to look to the left and look to the right. I want you to tell that person I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you. You need it, go.
Look at it. You found your
I
moment.
want y'all to think about a rope. Think about a rope. Think about you got a rope in your hand. A rope is not that strong when it's by itself. Really think about it. Imagine if we bring all our ropes together. Really think about that. Think about if we came together like that with our gifts, our minds, our skills. I'm talking to myself right now, right? Hold on. Hear me out. I know I got a lot of pride in my heart right now. Pride is not good. I got a lot of homies dead right now because of pride. Pride is what got me locked up for 4 years in prison. I remember when I was about to kill myself in prison, right? I was about to cut my wrist, right? I was fighting another charge. Some of y'all know what it is. I was about to kill myself. And God showed me what he wanted me to do. It's right here. I love y'all, man. It's power in unity. It's power in unity.
Yes, indeed.
Let's make this unity work, man. I love y'all.
Thank you. All right, D.
Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, y'all. Me and Travis and I keep forgetting our names right here, but that's the family right here. We was down last Saturday, a couple Saturdays ago. We was giving out turkey. We gave away $100, $600 turkey. Travis pulled up. He said, I want to make sure I came down just to support y'all and gave all of us a hug. I would never thought that would be my last hug with Travis. Because Travis was a soldier for a young generation now. You gotta wake up. It's time to wake up. You young folks, it's time. We out here fight y'all, but y'all got to wake up yourself and stand up, and y'all got to fight hard for Travis. Travis gave his life up for all of us. People might not like me, I don't care, but I'm gonna say what I want to say anyway, because it gotta be said. And we gotta stand up right now, because all our young people are dying every day. So we gotta wake up. God bless you, and I love you. Okay. Love you. For those who don't know, I did like 6 straight. Alright, so I was dealing with depression. My mama had just put me out the protest. Didn't know I had nowhere to go. So let y'all know that Travis was the first person who opened the door to me. It's like a sleep at his apartment, you feel me? And a long while, you feel me, he's going through all the points of like I'm going through a lot at the moment. I just said, Travis used to like talk out steps for 12 hours, like just talking, just speaking enlightenment. Like we used to watch weird videos on YouTube just to laugh. Like he was the funniest person I ever, like one of the funniest persons I ever met.
was
Black
always
Label
happy. I never,
Reviews.
like, I really never seen
Smash up the likes, Black Label Reviews family.
Like, Travis, man, he used to even, when I was mad, he used to calm me down like, yo, bro, come here, man. Give me a son, man. Like, I'm like, why you mad, man? I was like, man, I don't know why I'm mad. I was like, man, F this shit. We got here protesting. He's like, listen, man. Just sit back and listen, Trip. He helped me get my nickname, Trip. It was tricky, Trippy E, but he said this was a short Trip. I said, Trip, don't call me too out of more. I'm gonna be you out here. But tell me, Trip. So I get close to this. I gotta get close. And I'm hurt. I ain't got too much of y'all time. I ain't got no tears no more. I ain't got no more pain now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, I'm seeking something else. I ain't gonna talk like positive, but I'm not in a positive mind state. Like, I'm on something different. Like, I'm seeking revenge. Like, if there's something we got to eat down, that's right. I'm not gonna let this shit blow past. We ain't thinking about Tyler Durf no more. We ain't thinking about Brianna. Like, we ain't digging, right? This ain't even dead, bro. Like, this ain't like, we're trying to wait till I win. You feel me? When you gonna wake up? When y'all gonna wake up? Y'all gonna wait till I'm next, you feel me? We ain't taking no more losses, man. We gotta keep our eyes open and stay cautious. Fuck being safe, be dangerous, my nigga. Like, I'm gonna keep that real, bro. I ain't talking like that. I'm gonna keep real today. The Travis will say keep speaking on my Travis, they tell the truth. Don't lie to these people. I never lie to these people. They don't be megaphones like that. You feel me? I really don't. Because I know what it comes with. It comes with power. They can also come with leading the people the wrong way, the wrong direction. Lead more people to get hurt. I've seen it. I need one. I ain't rather. When I grab this motherfucker microphone, excuse my language for the children, I say it, my nigga, because I don't keep my mouth shut. Because y'all want to hear the truth. Y'all want to wait for the truth. Y'all scared of the truth. But y'all want to hear I ain't going to talk too much. I'll be quiet. Lord. Lord knows the trust what you say. Listen, bro. Man, and now Travis ain't got no more peace. Ain't no more peace for me. We keep on saying no justice, no peace, but we still people out this motherfucker. And we still ain't getting nothing. We still taking losses. How many more losses are we gonna take for we wake up? But to wake up.
That's
Keep your
it.
eyes open. Look in your rear view.
Wake up, black men, because you guys are really asleep. I'm sorry, I just have to say it. Wake the hell up. The black woman don't owe taking care of your ass. Get the hell up and take care of your damn family. What the hell wrong with you? I done had enough of that bullshit. And I don't even swear on my channel, but that's the problem, the black man. Get off your ass and get to work. Work for your family. Quit running from your black queen. That's what has to happen. Till you can handle your business at home, you ain't shit.
Travis was a wonderful person. He taught all of us a lot of things, man. A lot of things.
The black woman is tired of taking care of your ass.
Ain't nobody perfect. But
know what you thought.
But
it's not that kind of party over here, baby. That's the problem.
Oh, the game! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going!
Let's go.
No.
Why not? But you can't finish it. You don't go back.
Yeah, it's very typical. That's what they do. They get to a certain point, they turn back around, and they continue to turn back around. There she is. She turned around again. She's saying that we're harassing her, but yet she continues to turn around time and time again.
And I was like, who is that on that megaphone? So every time I seen him, I would be like, here, bro, hold my megaphone. And Travis, I want you to know I brought my megaphone is right here, hold it. Until I see you again, bro. And when you said get back, I want freedom. Just know that your work will continue. Just know that we're not halfway there yet, but we are going to get there. Young people, I love y'all. Y'all been out there fighting, and on the days when we can get tear gas at the work days, y'all held y'all fist high, and y'all kept going. They kept going. Keep going.
Keep going.
had wisdom. He was wise beyond his years. Travis, I love you, little bro. I will carry you in my heart forever. And I miss you. I'm going to miss you. Keep my megaphone for me, bro. Hold that. Hold that.
Keep going.
Anybody want to sign along? Seaman is hard in the horn.
So, some of you guys know me. If you're day one, week one, month one, you definitely know me. But there's something important that I want to tell this group about the power of Travis that is incredible. A few weeks ago, and Dee, I'm talking to you. A few weeks ago, we went on a field trip. We followed Dee to go counter protest some 3%ers and make a statement of what this movement meant. And Travis came on this field trip. That was the whole thing. The reason I wanted to speak, and I know that not everybody knows this, but the power of this movement is we engaged with that community that we were counter protesting that day. We engaged, we shook hands with the people that we feel are oppressing this community that we are protesting against. And that movement ended after me spending like 40 minutes talking to the leader of these 3%ers. It ended with Travis. It ended with Travis engaging with the leader of their community. And I just want you guys to know the power of Travis Nazi. They called yesterday. Chris called me yesterday. And they offered to come and protect this memorial and protect this movement. They offered 150 3%ers from Hollis Hill to come and protect this movement. So while we do this work, know that Travis's power was a message of peace and unity and community. While we grieve from this, while we heal from this, which is going to take a lot of fucking time, know that Travis's power was forming that bridge, finding people to change their paradigm, change their perspective, and find love, unity, and community. And it was the most incredible thing that happened with those people. And I followed Dean Garrett 3.5 hours up north. They called us yesterday and said, if you need us, we're here. And that was not me. And that was not you. That was the power of Travis. I just wanted to share that with you guys.
And here we will have a minute of silence in honor of Travis Nagby, starting now. Rest in paradise, Travis Nagby. That was a minute of silence for Travis Nagby. Thank you for all that you do and will continue to do in spirit, all that you did.
Everybody over here, grab the spot.
for the Black Lives Matter movement and Breonna Taylor specifically. Blessings and prayers certainly do continue to go out for the Nagby family. What a wonderful son you all had. Thank you again. Enjoy the broadcast, Black Label Reviews family. And please be sure to drop a comment below after the stream.
Can you hear me right now? So, I'm supposed to go next, right? And normally, in order for me to go next, I need to see us, or I come to Travis. But I'm gonna settle, and I'm gonna next thing. I gotta get my coffee in for a second. I asked the lady to meet us in the store. She know what it is. And y'all know me to follow along. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Y'all gotta excuse me, this is usually not my best.
Prayers continue to go up for our fallen brother that is ill. Yes, Lord. We are praying for Rico Bazaar Foods. For those of you who do not know Brother Rico, please go over and show him some love and support and subscribe to his channel as well. But right now, Brother Rico Bazaar Foods is in need of prayer, Father. And I want the Black Label Reviews family to make sure you go over and support him. He is on his back in the hospital giving lives. Okay, so go over and show him that you care. Just the little things in life that matter. If you haven't subscribed to Black Label Reviews and you just popped in, wanted to see what was going down, what's cracking, what's popping, whatever is friendly to you in your mind, whatever it is you're looking for. Come in, sit down and relax because you're in for a ride. You're going to get a real quick dose of reality here. Because up in here, we're not playing around. We're bringing it to you real. If it's not real, we don't want anything to do with it. These are the events that have transpired on Saturday, over the weekend. We have civil unrest, state to state. America is anxious. We have protesters wondering if it's time to let go of being in hope that Trump won. It's like maybe it is that time. For those of you that have that mindset, we have protesters saying we must keep going in honor of Travis Magnet. There are so many things that we need to do, Black Label Reviews family. Drop comments off in the chat. You're more than welcome to voice your opinion. Your opinions are very important to me. I want to know what the Democrats think, and I want to know what the Republicans think. I'm not pro either side. I'm for what's right. Check this out. We have nothing to lose but our Thank you, Drusilla Johnson, and welcome in. Drusilla, you're always welcome here. Thank you for your support.
he was Egyptian and Muslim. You also know that it takes a village to raise a child. As part of that village was Travis's stepmom, Michelle Lee Browning, and she's here today and she would like to say a few words.
Keep going!
Keep going! Keep going!
I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all. So, most of y'all here know me as stars and money. They go back to your.
We're not waiting around forever. You look at everybody here. It's amazing when people come together.
We have a whole lot to say because things all out. So I want y'all to remember that last week we did good trouble. Yeah, we got into on Friday. Right? And that's the first time for real motherfuckers. That's all right. I'm legit. Yeah, right? So I want y'all to know. I'm gonna talk to everybody. Who's gonna do? I'm sorry, y'all. Who's gonna do? Who's gonna do? That's pretty much it. We gonna keep going. Keep going. We started. We ain't got nothing to talk in our family. So we about to regroup. Yeah. They thought we had a flying crush at the door. He was out here repping for Brianna, right? Yeah, he was. That's pretty good. But, yeah. Now we moving for our brother, right? We're moving to the family now. They think you can imagine the pressure we come way down, y'all. Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going! Love you, sis.
Everyone be quiet for Travis's mom, please.
What y'all doing tonight? Coming out. I need Travis to tell me about time.
Mike check, his mom is top.
Mark, check!
I'm so humbled and overwhelmed by the support of his community, from our community and family. And when I did see his Facebook post, because there were so many of them, I was so proud of him. And I was also working on his safety that I never could have imagined. What happened, and I'm so sad and shocked and hurt. And that's so painful. It's not a club you want to be a part of. And I'm just so proud of him. And I love you all.
Love you too.
Keep going!
Keep going! Mike Jack! Mike Jack! Mike Jack! Mike Jack!
Black Label Reviews. Google and YouTube, can you tell me why you blocked Tosh Time? Talk to me. I'm unmonetized and she is not doing anything. Why did you block Tosh Time? You don't block her. You don't block my girl. The fuck wrong with y'all? What you blocking her for? Leave her alone. Y'all full of shit. It's called freedom of speech. She didn't do anything.
You know the last time we were traveling, you were doing
Hell's wrong with y'all?
When you protest like that, it don't matter. It's still what? Protest. Hey,
He said, I said, what up, son? Yeah, I want to tee up with you. You don't know what tee up means. That means tee up. But I don't know what tee up means. So I said, what you want to do, son? He said, I want to go all the way out with the blue thing. I said, what you talking about? He said, you see them porta potties right there? I said, son, go back. He looked at me hollow. He said, I'm a what? Go! That just goes to show you, know what I'm saying? You know, I won't say that was right, I can say that was wrong. But at the end of the day, it's for the protest. That's my memory I got from time. That's going to be very sacred. And I love you, and I honor and I thank all of y'all for everybody that do all this. You, and y'all the future, shout out to the youth, everybody. And what we gonna do, y'all? Keep going!
There's a black Impala. If you have a black Impala, you're parked in front of somebody's apartment. He found them.
Welcome, Jonathan Flores, into the live. Welcome in, Jonathan. Thank you for stopping by. You're welcome in.
When I first came out here, I just like, fuck it, I'm going to my own lead, I'm going to do my own thing, with or without a microphone. There wasn't so many young people down there in the morning time, when he was down there with me, every day, it was us. He picked up to my brother, he was my first brother after. You know, I was up like day and night, right down, day and fucking night. We got time. This was our place. This was our fun place. This was our home. This was everything for us. It was like, good. I'm gonna take you out. I'm just going out. We had a night on the town. So every time I go there, every teacher we work with this classroom. And that meant a lot to me because everybody fucks with me, but outside of the protest, he fucks with me. Excuse my language. I love that man. That was my brother. We always felt like we had a lot of things in common. We were kind of distant, you know, we just want our voices to be heard. Before he had those 5 microphones, I remember him not having one. Okay? I remember him stealing everybody's microphone. He was the microphone. He was loud. And he loved the chant. And I just want to keep that going. Without a microphone, I still don't got one of them. But yeah, that's my brother for life. For life. Outside of the protest, that's my brother. And we have to keep this shit going. We gotta get this social radical. And I love that about that man. And I feel like he's taking it. Okay, sorry, I have another car announcement. Florida State. Sorry, I forgot 3 times. If you drive a Navy Florida State, your car is parked in the road and needs to be. Did everybody hear that? Navy Florida State.
At the request of the young people, one more, and I'm gonna take this song and then we'll bring up. We're gonna sing it while y'all. I'm gonna give y'all time. I'm singing so we can sign this song before we get going. If you want to sign it, or if you want to put anything on this one.
That was a lot.
I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. For it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long. I'm gonna be somebody to lean on. Just call on a brother when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Just call on me, brother. When you need a hand, we all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you understand. We all need somebody to lean on. We don't need to bring us strong. I'll be your friend. I'll be your carry on. It won't be long. I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Come on, come on. Same here. Look, my mommy, she can't call me like it's an emergency. I know it's weird out here. My whole body is not right. My whole body is weird as fuck. Alright, you set me up for that one. I think that you all are leaders. I've been saying that from day one. Travis took that and ran with it. He saw our teachings and advice and resources to continue this work. We need you all here for the long haul. Without Travis way too soon. I don't want to lose one of you. Travis also wanted to run for office, so he was worried about his court date because he wanted those charges dropped. Every time I came out of my court case, Travis was right out there, yelling with us, dancing and saying, drop the charges. We want all the charges dropped for protesters, because this is why we need to have the right people here with us right now. Right. So it's not about our personal ego or anything like that. It's about this movement. We cannot lose justice for Breonna Taylor in the process. We're out here because LNTD killed Breonna Taylor. The subsequent death of Tyler Durr, a
now our very own Travis are because of what LMPD did. We cannot lose the focus of that. So I need you to do what you can. Sign on to Brianna's law, but that's the next step is our policy. Keep showing up. And then for the people of this community on the street and in this neighborhood, do not disrespect them. They are impacted by this too in a different way, but let's make sure we honor Travis all the way right. Don't disrespect them. Do what we can. We have this beautiful piece right here. Come here and honor it. But remember, this is where people live. So when you're in somebody's residential neighborhood, the rules change. I know how we are in Justice Square, but let's respect people in that community because I don't want them taking our movement. I don't want them taking our work. And I don't want them taking away of justice for Breonna Taylor and now justice for Travis. So please be out here for the right reasons. Be respectful to the community concerned. Because we're in the square, but we're out here for everybody in Louisville and in this state of Kentucky. Because LMPD is a problem. Yes. LMPD is a problem. Yes. And they may or may not have killed Travis, but we're not going to let up on what they've done. Period. And I find it hard to believe what happened to Travis wasn't a setup. Stay together, stay diligent, keep working out, and doing what we got to do. Yes. This movement has not been canceled, it's reunited. And I hate that it's because Travis' wife and some of you out here, but I'm asking you, stay with us. Stay with us, do your part. Do your part at home. Do your part at work. Do your part every chance that you get, just like Travis did. Morning, noon, and night. He cared about this movement. Thank you all for being here. Thank you.
It was someone with action love, so I'm originally from New York, but I live in I need you to survive. I pray for you to pray for me. I love you. I need you to survive. I won't harm you with words from my mouth. I love you. I need you to survive. I pray for you. Pray for me. You pray for me. I love you. I need you. I need you. I won't harm you. I won't harm you. With words from my mouth. I love you. I need you. Can we sing it again? I pray for you. I pray for you. You pray for me. You pray for me. I love you. I need you to survive. I need you to. I won't harm you. I won't harm you. With words from my mouth. I love you. I need you. I need you. It is His will that every need is supplied. I need you to survive. The words of Travis, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Everybody to your cars. Let's go. Thank you. Ain't no power like a fire. Ain't no power like a fire. Ain't no power like a fire. The power that we talk about. All right. I can't come here.
That's the point. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, these women, honey, they're too taciturn. Running around clothing these men. It's like it's a man's world. What the heck is wrong with you? It's all or nothing. They tripping. Better tell him to get off his back. Hard.
I'm right
Walking that light down the road, you know? Keep going. Need that light to follow with us. Let that light always be with us. Currently, right now, above us. Let that light be with us everywhere we go. Just got a little brighter right there. Stay alive, everyone. See you again soon.
It is good to see that it looks like the majority of the memorial and pieces have been moved out of the street onto the curbside. There are people that are signing their names and memories in some of the concrete that has been poured fresh. But that's about it here for the evening. It seems like everyone's going to be caravanning back down to Justice Square. I'll probably pop by just to talk to some people. I don't know that I'll be sticking around to go live or anything, but I'm going to go ahead and sign off for now. So thanks for tuning in. Along with King Travis, everybody stay strong. Stay
We live on the north end. They are having night. Good. They said to bring like blankets. What you want to say about certain things that you can run up and educate other people, and then at the end they're getting a bunch of that. Any other announcements, information they'd like to share, or anyone free to come up and speak their heart? Because we're all standing against hatred. Time against hate. Hate, practice like a disease, and get affected people with hate. That's where racism comes from. Okay. Here's kind of weird. People see someone and get mad about this, something ridiculous. Yeah, you see someone come in, sensibility, and that's all. understand hate. I do feel some kind of way about this story. I don't want to try to show hate because it's not good to show hate. It just makes some more hate, anger, pain, sadness, all of that. You know, you feel a little seriousness, you know, was it yours or something? Techniques, anger, and sadness, all of that. I'm trying to lighten up a little bit. I'm trying to lighten the mood on it. Hate can destroy a lot. Jealousy often adds to the hate. Going back to Oklahoma, where they destroyed the city, and destroying their anger, their jealousy. That's the thing that was talking along with their jealousy. When they saw that town, that city that was starting, and like Wall Street, I saw that, how well it was starting, and they went there and they destroyed it, and we got jealousy. Before when Andrew Jackson was about, or before Andrew Jackson on a show of years, there was a Cherokee business, back in the Cherokee, 100% all the way Cherokee. And, they had businesses, they had their own newspaper, they had their own newspaper printed in their own language and in English. They had, was it blacksmiths, textile factories, whatever they are, I don't know what they call them. And, yeah, they had all of this, and they were thriving better than all the other communities around them, the Cherokee community at the time was. And then Andrew Jackson, and the slave master, Indians, were down Indians, whatever, part of the and he became the person. He fought the Revolutionary War, he helped kill a bunch of the Indian men. So the Cherokee Indians at that time were doing so well with the surrounding communities, white people were really jealous. So when Andrew Jackson, I came time to sign the truth, the treaties, or the thing that the Cherokees, I drew up the Supreme Judge at the time, kind of siding with the Cherokees and some of that's actually their land. And then, Andrew Jackson, the president at that time, said about that ruling that the Supreme Judge made, and that the Cherokees have right to their land or something like that. I can't remember the exact word. But basically, it was the Supreme Judge at that time was in favor of the Indians ruling, the Cherokees ruling. But Andrew Jackson, he said, and I remember, he said, Justice John Marshall has made his ruling, now let him enforce it. So, I found that the Cherokees, that they were in the right, and then that blue land was their land. But then Andrew Jackson, when he said that, the president of the United States is the executive branch. So when the ruling was made, he's supposed to enforce that ruling from the judicial branch. But he didn't. And so what happened was that he didn't enforce the ruling, but he didn't enforce anything around them or in regards to that. And like the police, when they don't, like when the police, when there's a Proud Boy rally, and the police will protect them but not protect us, like that's basically what it was. So the Cherokees, put in some context for them to understand here today, because they were our group, and everyone around is cowboys. And I'm like, said, you know, these guys here, like, there's gonna be no police protecting them. So everyone around is kind of starts attacking these people, and you know, eventually they get attacked so much that they need to attack back. And then once they attack back, because they're going to attack, that's when the United States government was like, we're going to attack these Indians because they're attacking people, not because the Indians are getting attacked by people for reasons for defending themselves. And so the Indians started to defend themselves, it was seen as an attack, and so the whole army came and pushed those Cherokees off their land. That's the start of the Cherokees. Because the ruling Cherokee land is supposed to be their land. And the President of the United States, Andrew Jackson, at that time did not enforce that. That's their land. And instead acknowledged it as Georgia's land. That was Georgia's land. As the state of Georgia. So that's actually the territory of Georgia, and that's when all the white settlers came in and started attacking and harassing the Cherokees. And then when they eventually had nothing, everything was so broken. And it was like, once they had nothing, I was like, well, what we can do is now just leave because Trump began to attack. To set up a reservation for us across the Mississippi. Like, keep getting attacked here, all our crops and everything is getting destroyed, and that's where it's supposed to go. And then they went on that long walk. And you know, it's a trail of tears. That's where Andrew Jackson, that's how Andrew Jackson put the worst in the history of on a $20 bill, Andrew Jackson. That's really important, but whenever we try and do something against the police, or we're trying to defend ourselves, when the police are using extreme action in some cases, or not necessary force, but we have no way of attacking back because the whole system is rigged against us. So whenever we try to defend ourselves from the system, we can't win because the system is not meant for us to win. That's what's going to burn it down. They will come very soon. I'm really, really fucking hope so. I really believe that with everything going on and enough people, share these opinions. We gotta go. The time is coming real soon. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a fight. But we have to get these people out, and waiting and voting isn't the way to go. There's a time coming soon where we have to physically make things happen. We try, but bigger, nationwide.
So I spent many years of my high school years in South Dakota, which is the home of the Oglala Sioux Tribe, Dakota land. That's where Mount Rushmore is. And this summer recently, water protectors, native activists, they went to Mount Rushmore to walk off the road in Sahasafa, which is the Black Hills, which is the most sacred land in the basically in the Midwest area, according to people that's the most sacred land. That's where they decided to put Mount Rushmore. They decided to block it off and not allow some campaign to pass through. And those protesters are facing upwards of 15 years. And it was about as many or not as many people that are here right now. So growing up out there in a red state, it is much more oppressive to our people on every level. On every level. They were just standing in the road in their most sacred land that is their land. And they're facing almost 20 years in federal charges for not letting the president go through the road. So we're very fortunate that we can come out here and need to do stuff like this. I think a lot of people should take that into consideration when you're feeling like, oh, I don't want to go out and blah, blah, blah. Like, you are so lucky you have the option to do that if you're not facing federal charges right now for coming out all summer. But just growing up, when I protested Trump's election, I got death threats. Me and my friends would have to leave before sunrise because people would get out of their cars and hurt us. And we're kids. We were like 15 and 16. And 17. So, there's just levels to it. And we're really fortunate to be like one of the few cities leading the way as far as our activism, as far as getting people to come out, comparable to New York City, which it may not feel like that to you. But from what I've seen in different parts of the West Coast, at least, we definitely are having more numbers than a lot of other states consistently.
So don't like pat yourself on the back. You did that all summer. Try to get it to come out. But just know really it's a privilege that we can protest in this way and we're not in prison. There's some water protectors who were just recently getting out and were arrested like 2 or 3 years ago for no reason on their own land. So we are very fortunate and we keep that in mind and try to keep like life here. I think we're going to get ready to move here in a minute. But yeah, keep showing up. Keep showing up. Keep educating yourself and others. Vital for the movement. That's what it is. It's a movement. It's not a movement if we're not moving. So.
There's a photo shoot that's going on as we're talking with Lisa. The ladies have been shooting photos.
On mute.
What's that?
I suddenly realised I was talking and I was on mute.
Oh.
So you're not just American, Scottish.
Yeah.
Because we have these rights because we're born, because we're here, we have the right to speak. We have the right to pray. We may or may not. We have the right to gather and have peaceful. We have the right to seek redress from a government that we maintain. We have the right to defend ourselves.
Yeah, it all of a sudden got really loud out here, Sir Chris, and so we're trying hard to hear you guys.
Need a bigger speaker.
What was that again?
I said you need a bigger speaker.
Yeah, clearly I do. Last night it was so loud and easy to hear. Tonight.
Fire all these racist cops. 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 No good cops in a racist system. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No bad protesters in a revolution. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. 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 This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. We will make this system fall. We will make the system fall. Waste it to the ground. Every city, every town. Burn the system to the ground. Every city, every town. Burn the system to the ground. Every town. Burn the system to the ground. Every town. Burn the system to the ground. Burn the system to the ground. Burn the system to the ground. Brick by brick, wall by wall. We will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall. We will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall. We will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall. We will make the system fall. We will make this system fall. Every city, every town. Burn the system to the ground. 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 No cops, no KKK, no police, USA. 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 No cops. No KKK or police 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 USA. Step by step, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Every city, every town, burn the system to the ground. Every city, every town, burn the system to the ground. Every city, every town, burn the system to the ground. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Burn the system to the ground. Every city, every town, burn the system to the ground. Burn the system to the ground. Every town, burn the system to the ground. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall.
Who streets? One street.
You on the streets. streets. Go on the streets. Go on the streets. Go on the streets. Give the land back to its OG residents. 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 No good president. Give the land back to its OG residents. No good president. Give the land back to its OG residents. No good president. Give the land back to its OG residents. No good president. Give the land back to its OG residents. No good president. Give the land back to its OG residents. No good president. Give the land back to its OG residents. Give the land back to its OG residents. Give the land back to its OG residents. Off the sidewalk, into the street. Off the sidewalk, into the street. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. On the sidewalks, into the street. Up the sidewalks, into the street. Up the sidewalks, into the street. Up the sidewalks, into the Give the land back to its OG residents. 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 Give the land back to its OG residents.
Written. Guatemala has been hit by two major hurricanes, Hurricane Eta and Iota, while we're still in a global pandemic with the coronavirus. In the midst of all of that, despite the public health crisis, the Guatemalan Congress approved a budget in the middle of the night that would increase their personal budget, but would cut essential public services for the people of Guatemala. Money necessary to support hospitals, to combat hunger, and most importantly, in a country with a history of civil war and human rights violations, lawyers in the judiciary that watch human rights in the country. The public is understandably upset, but instead of listening to the people, the Guatemalan government sent the police to brutalize and to extort protesters. Meanwhile, nearly half of all Guatemalan children suffer from malnutrition. 79% of the indigenous people of Guatemala live underneath the poverty line. Meanwhile, less than 1% of the population owns more than half of the country's wealth. Guatemala's government has proven to be unwilling to hold itself accountable and to serve its people. My parents raised me and my siblings with memories of their homeland, but even those memories are filled with political corruption. These uprisings were not a spur-of-the-moment decision. The United States is a big player in the history of Guatemala, and many people may have been shocked by the images of a burning Congress here, but that's nothing new. Politicians want our vote, but they don't want to hear our voices. Police call for peace, but they respond with violence. The rich want patience now, but they want change never. The police brutality and political gains are not that different from what working class people of color face here in the United States. Indeed, we know that there's a lot that Guatemalan politicians, military, and police officials have learned from the United States. National flags only separate us from our connection to the land and to each other. Let us not fall into colonial mindsets and be blinded by patriotism. Today we say, ya basta. A government that doesn't serve its people doesn't serve its purpose. To our siblings in Guatemala, we see you, we hear you, and we are with you. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
Bien. Mi nombre es Mayne Godoy y soy miembro de los Tigres del Norte y uno de los coorganizadores de este evento. Somos parte de un grupo de apoyo de LAFC, de LA Football Club, inspirados por apoyadores de fútbol de la clase obrera en todo el mundo, que no solo han creado comunidad por medio del fútbol, pero están comprometidos en justicia social. Uno de estos grupos, Sexto Estado, es basado en Chela y reclama el nombre del territorio indígena en las sierras de Guatemala. Las playeras rojas Chelajú están en las calles y en las protestas. También estoy aquí como guatemala, un niño de inmigrantes guatemaltecos, una semilla de esperanza en un país que me juzga por mi piel café. Nací y crecí en la diáspora, que ahora es mi casa en Los Ángeles. La acción de hoy es para mostrar solidaridad y estar en comunidad con nuestras comunidades indígenas, de raza negra, rurales, de bajos ingresos de Guatemala. Apoyamos lo que exigen para el presidente guatemalteco Alejandro Yamatí, que deje su posición y para que el Congreso se absuelva y una nueva constitución simplemente. Guatemala ha sido pegada por dos huracanes catastróficos, ETA y OTA, en medio de una pandemia global de COVID. Aunque hay una crisis de salud pública, el Congreso guatemalteco ha aprobado un presupuesto a medianoche que ha aumentado su presupuesto personal, pero ha hecho cortes significantes a programas públicos que apoyan hospitales, que combaten personas con hambre y que mantienen los derechos humanos. El público está muy enojado, pero en vez de escuchar a la gente, el gobierno de Guatemala ha usado la policía para extorsionar y brutalizar protestantes. Entre tanto, casi la mitad de niños de Guatemala sufren malnutrición crónica. 79% de personas indígenas viven bajo de la línea de pobreza y menos de 1% de la población tienen más de la mitad de los bienes financieros del país. El gobierno de Guatemala ha comprobado no estar disponible para mantenerse responsable para lo que represente la gente. Mis padres cuidaron de mis hermanos y de mí con memorias de nuestro hogar y de nuestra tierra inicial. Pero hasta esas memorias están llenas de corrupción política. Estos levantamientos no son una decisión de última hora. Los Estados Unidos ha sido un gran jugador en la historia guatemalteca y muchas personas quizás hayan estado sorprendidas por las imágenes del Congreso que quema aquí, pero para nosotros no es nada nuevo. Políticos quieren nuestros votos, pero no nuestras voces. Policía llama que quiere paz, pero contesta con violencia. Los ricos quieren paciencia ahora, pero cambio nunca. La brutalidad policial y juegos políticos no son diferentes de lo que la clase obrera y personas de color tienen en sus experiencias aquí en los Estados Unidos. De hecho, hay mucho que políticos guatemaltecos, militares y policías han aprendido de los Estados Unidos. Banderas nacionales solo nos separan de nuestra conexión a nuestra tierra y a nosotros mismos. Que no caigamos en el sistema colonial y que no seamos cegados por el patriotismo. Hoy decimos ya basta a un gobierno que no sirve a su gente y que no tiene propósito. Para nuestros hermanos en Guatemala, los vemos, los escuchamos y estamos con ustedes. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
Every day. Every day. Take accountability. Qualified immunity. Qualified immunity. SPD, take accountability. END, qualified immunity. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. To arm the streets. To arm the streets. Give the land back to its OG residents. 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 Give the land back to its OG residents.
strangers in this fight against evil. You guys are the true soldiers. You are the stars. We don't need celebrities. We need people that love this country. And you guys are the celebrities in my mind. Okay? I could care less about the other people on TV. I care about you. Because you guys are lovers of God, country, and family. And we got to keep those values, because basically our moral fabric is being ripped apart right now. Because they know if they can rip apart the moral fabric of our country, they can destroy the country and push for a one world government. And we've been listening to this crap from many of the presidents, including the Bushes. Okay? They're in on it too, guys. There are rhinos out there. Look at that guy. What was his Kemp? Brian Kemp. Rhino, he's in bed with the Dominion. He got a payout from Dominion. He might even have stock in it. Something like that, but really shady situation with Kemp. Mitt Romney. I'm sorry, but I don't trust these career politicians. I just don't trust them, because if you're in the office that long and you're making money and you're lobbying for foreign countries, do you really have the people's back in this country? This is why we need term limits. And this is why we need to kick out the people in the city council, because they don't have our rights in mind. So they don't care about us. If they did, they would listen to us, because I called on Tuesday. By the way, we all need to call in. We all need to be a part of this. I know some of you don't live in Beverly Hills, so go to your local city council, listen on the meetings, and make sure your voice is heard. Because the problem is we've been asleep. Me too, okay? I've been into politics, it was like 4 years ago I got into it, right before the election of Donald Trump, and I started looking into it because of WikiLeaks, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is insane. I don't know if any of you guys read the WikiLeaks stuff. Who read the WikiLeaks stuff here? Yes, Julian Assange. By the way, we really need to free Julian. Gosh, we need to free that guy. That guy has balls of steel here, and it's so sad what they're doing to this man. This is crimes against humanity for speaking truth. Real whistleblowers. Look what happens to real whistleblowers. Does anybody know who Philip Haney is? Raise your hand if you know who Philip Haney is. He worked for the Department of Homeland Security. He was killed this year. They said suicide. The man was killed because he was exposing radical Islam in our country. So look him up. Philip Haney. Dead in his car, gunshot wound. This was a suicide. Not a suicide. Suicided. He was suicided. So he was Clintonized maybe, or whatever. Assisted suicide. There you go. But yet, he exposed, during the Obama administration, they swept all this information on these terrorists in our country. He came into work and it was all swept. All his work for years and years, and he compiled. So look him up. But anyway, we are exposing truth here, and they don't like it. They're scared to death of us. Because we have truth on our side, and they think that they're the ruling class. They live in these ivory towers while we're struggling here. They're destroying our businesses, and the businesses, they need to start standing up and tell them they're not going to have one. If they're going to be shut down for another 3 weeks, there's going to be more businesses that are gone. So they all need to stand up. You need to tell them. When you go to a restaurant, you need to tell them to speak up. Can't do it without them speaking up. All right, guys. I know I've talked enough. I'm going to give the microphone to John Strand, and we'll talk a little bit.
Okay, you guys, thank you for being here. Can you hear me? So, still got you? I'll be very brief. There's two important things I want to communicate to you. The first is the same thing I told us about last week, that we have to meet before we can act, right? Do it with me. Meet, act. Do it again. Meet, act. Got it? So we're still working on the meet part. Okay, we've had 3,000-4,000 people streaming through this place before. we're obviously not at that point right now. There's reasons for that, that's fine. But before we can act, we have to meet. We've got to get together here. Physically together and digital communication together. So keep coming every Saturday. Don't let anything or anyone stop you. So someone brought up shadow banning, okay? We're looking at, so first, physically keep showing up. Do it yourself, commit to that, and then please tell everyone you know through whatever form you can communicate to them, physically or digitally, communicate that they need to keep showing up. As simple as that is, it's everything right now. It is the battle. So we put these signs out in the street that say, no gatherings allowed. That's BS. Of course we can come here. We're standing here right now. We've been here every week for 5 months. We're going to keep coming. But people see that and they just drive away because they think, oh, I can't come. Got to break through the lies. Got to break through that noise. Just keep coming and keep telling people to come. Okay, so that's the first thing. And along with that, please follow Beverly Hills Freedom Rally online so that we can communicate with you. So here's some update on that. We have social media profiles, and this gets into the shadow banning that he's talking about.
Renee Davis, say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Whose lives matter? 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 Whose lives matter?
Alright, cool. So we made it. We made it safely. No one got arrested. The police safely did not harass us today. Hope you learned a lot today. Go home, educate yourself, continue learning about our culture and how to take action. Learn how there's a lot of things you can do. Not just marching. Marching is very important. It's very important that we keep coming out here, keep attending marches. It is very important, but learn what else you can do. There are other ways, not other ways, there's other things you can do. There's other ways you can add on to this movement. And like I said, it's a movement, and it's only a movement if we keep moving. So, next week, same time. Is there any announcements?
There is an educational gathering at Palace tonight with the and then I believe they're marching after at 7 o'clock at Palace.
There you go. Okay. Okay, super. Thank you.
Yeah, you're making out protest,
Look at
Friday, the 18th, Sunday,
protest water.
DL, just And the name is kind of hard. It's not a good word. It's not English, so it's pronounced. That's Namstrichem de Labout. It's Namstrichem de Labout. You can just abbreviate it, DDL, that's fine. It just translates to stand against hate. That's what we're doing. We're standing against hate. We're standing together. And, yeah.
What language is that?
The language is called Trinagan. It's the language of again, thank you. I really appreciate everyone coming out here and continuing to bring awareness, put pressure on the system. Thank you. Thank you, Car Brigade. We did have actual signs by next week. Follow me on Instagram for updates. I also linked to the page to the Instagram. Doesn't have very many people on it yet, but Colby.WMS3 on Instagram. I post the flyers there. So and the Instagram. Are there any last announcements? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Be safe. Leaving group.
Thank you for joining us. I'll go off now. We'll be out at the NDD later. She will be back on live. Goes in the restroom. The sort of thing. All right. See you later.
Did you just see a millennial in your area?
What was it? What was that?
Did you see a millennial in your area?
Not since the last one. What's your fascination with millennials?
They have a fascinating view of what's going on that people that are more mature have a different outlook.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, it's interesting. Well, maybe there's a couple. No, these kids look a little too young to be millennials. They're teenagers.
That would be a millennial under 20, like 20 years or around.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of those people age group wise out here. But I keep my eyes open.
One thing that I would like to get their viewpoint on is money. Do they know what fiat money is, and are they learning about cryptocurrency and currency?
All right, we'll see what we can do.
Tomorrow, she is the founding of this industry within it. This is the interview supposed to come off. interested in breaking the curfew tonight, but we're all going to meet at the same amount of time between 8 and 10, and we're going to break the curfew. We're not going to take this anymore. So, if anybody wants to get here next to the around right under it, okay? All right, everybody, we're not going to take it anymore.
Guys, Mr. Champion is going to give us something we can do. And some pictures. So, I want to leave our know that we can actually do our sportsmen right now. Right now, because California became a sanctuary state, I helped the movement to start fighting this. So what I began to do is I got some pictures. We began to go to city council meetings all across California and speaking up against it. And it was very effective. Now I'm going to tell you something. The city council, they cared what the people say. They took tally on people showing up and calling an email. Now the Democrats are very organized. They called the representatives. They emailed them. And they doing more than conservatives do. So guess who the politicians listen to the most? They listen to them. And we actually don't do it on our side. But I encourage you guys, on Tuesday, Beverly Hills had a city council meeting on Zoom in regards to the new ordinances that they're imposing on this assembly. And there was only a few patrons that were watching and see the program, and another patron called in. I couldn't get a chance to come in because I was all over the place. I'm sure. Now, when we can do next Tuesday, first we can log in into Zoom, we'll have a phone number, we can call, try to get in there, give our 2 minutes of comment. That's how we express, our grievances. Not by saying, not even want to, not even be protesting. That's not nothing. If not, we gotta be alive. We gotta be made. We gotta do a lot of us, not just 1 or 2, a lot of us. So look, hundreds, a little bit next Tuesday. I think it's a 2:30 and 6 o'clock, I believe. Look it up on the website. And look it up on their site. So 2:30, yeah. So go in there, call in, give your comment, email them as well. Also, I'm going to encourage you guys, look and find out what district you guys ended in. Who is your representative on the state, local, city, county, and nationwide? You guys know what district you guys live in? You guys know your representative? If you don't, you need to find out. That's how we fight effectively and righteously. Once you find out what district you are, who your representatives are, sign up for the newsletter. Sign up, find out what the city council meetings are going to be at. So put it on the schedule. Show up, watch, listen, email, and call. Also, as far as the district, we can do that right now. I encourage you all to do that, and that's how we can begin suicide. Thank you very much. Thanks, thank you guys for listening to that. Go to our BH Freedom Rally page. I will put out the instructions on how to participate in the central meeting. And everything else that you guys need to know, that's where you'll find it. That's why I keep telling you, go to the page, go to the page. Don't put it on Instagram, it's all the same. At BH Freedom Rally. At BH Freedom Rally. And then in the next few days, I'll have the website, which will be bhfreedomrally.com. It's all the same name, all the same name. Got it? Awesome, guys.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
You wanna be bitches? I guess that's what you do when you put a big hat. And I'm coming to your hood in my red hat. Telling these days that I said that, and it's always on my third.
I'm in Florida.
Oh, Florida. Okay, cool. I lived there for like 4 years.
I'm in Sydney.
It's nice. I lived there for 4 years. I like Florida. It's just very humid over there. What's your Yeah, what's your question, brother?
Okay, question is, what do you know about fiat?
Fiat?
Fiat, F-I-A-T.
The company, like the vehicle company?
No, fiat as in the money in your pocket.
No, that word I must probably define it in the dictionary because I don't know that specific word. I know a lot about money, but not that specific word. Maybe I could learn something.
Okay.
See, I don't know everything there is to know about everything, so I'd love to learn more.
Well, fiat is something good to start with, and that describes the money in your pocket. The next question would be, what is quantitative easing?
You're using these complicated words I would have to look up, but is there another definition that I could go by that I would know that's more generally used?
No, you're answering the question very well. I'm just trying to understand the viewpoint.
Say that again, the first word, quantitative what?
Easing.
Easing?
Quantitative easing.
Does it have to do with currency, markets, or what sphere of
That
influence?
is correct.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you the answers. I'm just wondering to know if you have the answers.
So quantitative
my third
easing.
question. Okay, first question was fiat. Second question was quantitative easing. What do you know about the Bitcoin movement and the alternative currency?
Well, I know that there's a person that formulated Bitcoin that I believe died, and he has the most Bitcoins. He's a Japanese guy, right? I know that it pisses me off every time I find out or I know what happened. It pissed me off again because I lost money. I lost money again. I didn't know I wouldn't lose money. I thought it was over. I thought it was at its peak. And I just invested again recently, and I made a few $1,000, but when it was, it was down at like 3,500 before, as you can clearly remember, right? And then it went back up again to like $17,000. What's up with that? So it did its peak again, right?
If you do check your statement, if you want to call it a statement, it's a spot price on Bitcoin. It's over 19,000 as of yesterday.
More.
And right, but those are all priced in United States dollars. So when you're measuring one currency, we're going to use Bitcoin in this particular instance, and you're measuring the value of Bitcoin based on the value of the United States dollar.
Right.
If the United States dollar is a fraudulent measuring tool,
right,
then you're getting an inaccurate measurement.
That's very interesting.
Of the value of Bitcoin.
That makes sense. That's a very interesting way of looking at it. It's very smart.
So what we need people to understand is not to use a United States dollar as a valuing tool, because the United States dollar is fiat. I'm not going to give you the answer, but you'll have to do your own homework what fiat money is.
Yeah, usually when I don't know something, or like if there's a word I don't understand, I look it up in the dictionary, I define the meanings of the words, and I use them in sentences so that I can have a clearer concept of what the word is, so that I know what it is. I don't go around thinking that I know all there is to know, because then I don't know what I don't know and I can't learn anything. You understand what I'm saying? There's always more to learn. Anywhere in life.
Much respect coming from you. We're sending karma to you from the studio.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll look up the definitions of those words and maybe teach other people that word, because I didn't ever know that definition. So that's good. See, I speak 3 languages too, so I gotta go easy on me.
Peter Schiff, the Peter Schiff Show. He's an economist. He's a good source of answering those questions.
Yeah, Peter Schiff. I'll look him up.
SCHIFF.
Yeah.
Chris in Australia has something.
I'll look him up.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot. I hope you have a great evening.
Yeah.
Thanks for teaching me something new.
Good, good honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say yes, I know what it is when I don't. Then I'll seem like an idiot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people here, my age especially, when you tell them something, they're afraid to admit that they don't know something because they don't want to seem idiotic. But they're in fact more idiotic when they say they know when they don't know it, because then they don't know what they don't know and they can never learn or become smarter.
Exactly.
Right? So
yeah, that's the same.
I always want to learn more.
Than to make a stupid mistake.
Exactly. It's better to learn it than be completely idiotic and then be smarter afterwards, right? That's better, right?
Exactly. Exactly. So what basically what's talking about where the anchor of what things are worth is.
Right.
And that's referring to fiat. As opposed to how does that relate to we're pegged the US dollar is pegged to gold.
Yeah, I mean the US dollar is a whole problem right now, man. We need to
pegged to gold.
Yeah.
It's not pegged to anything. It's floating.
Yep.
It's floating. And if you look at the cost of gold versus what an ounce of gold will buy versus what a US dollar will buy.
Right. I'm gonna keep walking around, brother, but I appreciate learning these words.
Yeah.
So God bless you guys.
That's what it's talking about.
Yeah.
It's easy. That's a whole. Yeah. That's a whole. A whole new world.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. I gotta go.
What you reading? What you.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. I learn more. I look all these. See, now I have a misunderstanding, so I'll define all these terms in dictionary. The next time when you ask me, I'll be able to have a better concept of what the hell that I just learned because I didn't know anything about this. You know?
Thank you very much for talking.
Thank you. I learned new words today.
No worries, mate.
What's the latest
People are willing to take responsibility and take sovereignty in their own lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the thing, you know. It's giving up. I'm here on the other side of the other side. Joke I made with some flat earth friends. And I'm watching from a distance, and a lot of people, a lot of people look at Donald Trump as being the answer, when the answer is actually within themselves. The power is within themselves, and the power is what makes America great is the guy who's in the White House. It's how everybody in America treats everybody else in their normal interactions during the day, and being kind, being honest. Sometimes honest isn't necessarily what you want to hear, but that's the thing. That's what makes America great. Is giving a little bit extra and treating people with kindness. If you look at you look at the other side. You look at the fingers that are given and the abuse that flies back and forth from each sides. It doesn't, it makes people feel better, but it doesn't necessarily win hearts. And this is more than just winning the White House. This is about winning hearts and winning back. A life free of restrictions, other than those that are wrong. There's no mandate. There's no mandate. Masks. But people make up their own minds. It's my little rant.
I wanted to say hi to my favorite lefty. 45 Lives is with us tonight. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being a part of the conversation. Haven't seen you in a while.
Where's he?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just I don't know he or she, but they always come in and you know, have some fun in the chat. And oh, he's
we got mute.
I was overhearing somebody saying that they were giving tickets out on the corner over here, but I don't see that happening.
Tickets to pedestrians or tickets to
Did I hear they were giving tickets to pedestrians for a face mask? No.
Oh, I heard it was a $500 ticket, but I haven't seen it enforced. But I think that one sergeant on the bike is actually right over your right shoulder. He's not had one on since day one.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
And I just heard somebody in the crowd saying they were people, you know, they were giving tickets out down here, but maybe.
I would expect a warning first, right? You never know.
I can't imagine them giving tickets based on what I've seen so far.
Could you ask him for one so you can mail it to somebody?
Ask who for one? What?
Ask whoever's passing out the tickets, get one so you can mail it to me.
Oh, gotcha.
That was humor. Just a reminder, if you're watching, we are live on the ground in Beverly Hills, Beverly Gordon Park. If you look down in the bottom left hand of your screen, you will see a link. If you'd like to join in the conversation at the International Virtual Studio, just follow that URL in the bottom of your screen. There will be no recorded. Ask your question, make it comment.
The liberals are the virus. We're going to keep America away from the flag burners. We're going to stop the steal. Stealing is not winning. Stealing is not winning. We're going to stop the steal. Donald Trump hurt. We're going to keep the grown-ups in the White House. MAGA is for life. 75 plus billion strong. Yes, we're going to keep making noise.
So it's a little easier to read the sign now. That clearly means nothing. Which is, you know, really turned out to be nothing more than just words on a board, seeing that they're not enforcing.
So that means that the county commissioners are going to be very upset.
Yeah, it would seem that way, right? I like this. This is nice. Good. The officers standing over there. You know, they're not as in the crowd as they were earlier. You know, it seemed like maybe they thought that if they stood out here in a show of force and people saw the sign, that everybody would just kind of leave. That clearly didn't work. And it seems like after that, they just kind of peeled back and staying warm in their cars and hanging out in pairs as they just watch what's going on. A lot of the officers are parked back over on the corner over there. Now, one of the things they did last week was they started shutting down Santa Monica Boulevard around 6 o'clock. And it sort of looks like that might be what they're getting ready to do with the units that are here. They shut down the street prior to telling everybody to leave. I think that also had a lot to do with the marches that would occur on a nightly basis when the rallies were going on, and they were trying to prevent that. So maybe that's what the lines were for, was to keep everybody from marching into Beverly Hills. But we'll see if that happens tonight. As of right now, doesn't look that way.
What is the head count? How many people do you think they are here?
I'd still say there's well over 100 people here. Everybody seems to be kind of congregated right here in the middle of the park. I think that in the sweet spot of the day where there was at least 200-300 people here, you know, it definitely feels like it's thinned back out, but there's over 100 people here. All right, Chris.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I think it's
Starting to get hungry.
Cowboy hat.
Yeah, okay. That's good. I was starting to go, but
Well, sometimes I can get into it.
no.
Go check on the car real quick.
Yeah. I go over see what's going on in this corner over here. This is the corner of Beverly Drive in Santa Monica. See a group that's standing out in the corner. I go check it out. Go on.
More cowbell.
More cowbell. Yeah. Yeah, this is not a pot and pan crowd. You know, the occasional whistle, but They don't make as much noise as I would imagine you could, but they are a horn crowd, that's for sure.
I was just going to say they're cleaner, better looking.
Yeah.
Much less objectionable.
Now the flag's working for you.
Yeah.
I guess as long as you keep moving fast enough, it works as designed. Sorry, something caught my eye that I was keeping an eye on, and I'm back to what I was doing before.
Yeah, let me know if this is too noisy.
I don't know if you all saw the stream out here a couple weeks ago, where the guy came through wearing the trans "I Love Trans" shirt, and it caught my eye, and realized that his Trump flag had "fired" painted on it. So I followed him through the crowd until everybody started to realize that he was just trolling everybody. He ended up running for his life to the riot squad.
Well, it depends what he was doing.
Yeah, he was silent, but he had walked about halfway through the park before.
Or what are those?
I'm sorry?
Johnny B. Water or no?
I'm not even familiar with.
I always watch all those YouTube channels.
Oh, my channel's called WYSIWYG TV.
I've seen it before.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I guess everybody's getting coffee here at Alfred. There you go.
Hey, well, hug.
All right.
The thing is, they had to be.
Yeah. WYSIWYG TV. What you see is what you get, TV.
What you see is what you get.
Yep, right there. WYS IWYG.
One more year.
What you get?
Yeah, but it's the acronym. So WYS IWYG.
WYS. Wait, W what?
WYS IW.
Oh, YG?
Yeah.
Are you live right now?
Yep. I've been live for about.
Sending karma out to you from the international virtual studio.
Wait, hold on. So my girlfriend like have
So what it is right now is there's this chat URL that's right here, and then you can talk live right here. So
One more year.
Are you a millennial?
no, they're a little too young for millennial. They're under 18.
But that's okay. They're still good to ask them about fiat money.
About the what?
All right, they're listening. So they heard fiat money.
Do you know what fiat money is?
Fiat money?
No, I haven't heard that.
No, never heard of it.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the word quantitative easing?
The word quantitative easing.
Quantitative.
I've never heard of that.
No, no.
I was today old when I heard that term as well.
Yeah.
So
What is that term? Like,
Hey, can I show me
Have
the
you
one
looked
stream?
Yeah.
Have you looked into Bitcoin and what do you think about it?
What do you think about Bitcoin?
Yo, there I am.
Yeah,
I don't really know much about it, but I know it is a type of currency, right?
it is a currency. Yeah, it's a virtual currency.
Yeah, you can. Can you like
So
transport
you prefer fiat?
I don't know fiat.
Well,
Also, fiat is probably physical cash.
fiat. Yes, the young man just said fiat is probably physical cash.
Well,
I wanted to show you guys this
a
earlier.
lot of homework to do.
So this is the LA Hood Tours, Hood Life Tours, a band that I saw earlier today. I wanted to show this to you guys. All right. Hey, thanks for chatting, guys. So this is just a little view into Beverly Hills where I don't see any barricades still up, but Christmas is up. Hopefully they came in and took the barricades down, and they still have some of the K-rail out in order to block the street if they needed to, but beautiful Beverly Hills. Rodeo Drive is a block down that way, and this is South Santa Monica Boulevard. It's definitely starting to feel like Christmas, the holidays. Camera not really doing the lights justice, that's for sure. Yeah, you get the idea. I just wanted to see what was going on, what everybody was over here on the corner for. Coffee shops open for the first time. They're coming out here on Saturdays.
Can you go in there without a mask?
No, you cannot even go inside. It's just the entrance is open for they're doing coffee orders from the.
Chris, I'll have to send you my Christmas album.
Nice. You know, because I'm a Christmas baby, I have perpetual Christmas carols stuck in my cranium that can't seem to get out. They try to get out year round, but I bet your Christmas album is something special.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It opens up with was a very hard hanging around your space, and another on one team. All of the trains on fortune. You that he was public domain. They would appropriate you for their innocent postcard. Yeah,
that's awesome. That's fantastic.
And I've got one of my favorites, just that classic. Privilege, just like the one.
Hey, yeah, Jason, yeah. Santa Monica or Huntington? Santa Monica. I got a scooter, I can't make it. Yeah. Here or Third Street? Oh, I was going here. That's where I'm driving. Yeah, I would assume that's it. Yeah. All right, I'll see you down at 8 o'clock. Yeah, okay. So yeah, just getting confirmation. 8 o'clock tonight at the Santa Monica Pier is going to be the place to be.
Cool. I'm cooking dinner for family because I'll be at the studio this afternoon. And that's a whole bunch of work I was meant to do, not jump on this live stream.
Yeah.
So I get in a bit of trouble, but it's all right. I'll get there.
Yeah, I have this feeling that most of this crowd will probably head to Santa Monica Pier.
Yeah.
The way it's starting to sound. So that they'll have a good turnout. I like that. That's a good question.
What was the question?
Whether Kamala and Joe will go to Trump's inauguration.
Oh, God. I mean, you know, you could do the old, will they be held on remand? Yeah, that would be funny.
Sean, yeah, that's our friend Sir Chris. He's chopping vegetables at home. He's probably making breakfast in Australia.
No, I make dinner because I'll be out. I make dinner at lunchtime. I'll be out. So
Oh, I got
I'm at the studio doing a bit of recording. The guy we're doing the recordings for has organised a gig on Tuesday, so I've got to brush up on that.
And I was just thinking, you know, is that microphone picking things up really well? And then I see that comment and I go, oh, okay. They can clearly hear everything that's going on.
Black Label Reviews. Pound up the likes, Black Label Reviews family.
Yeah, I've been
Share this video with anyone and everyone. If you haven't subscribed to Black Label Reviews, go ahead and do so at this time. Be sure to set the post notification bell
Maybe he was just trying to find out what
when
my
we do
stream
upload.
is. Yeah, which is fine.
You will receive an immediate
I think
notification.
he's the what does he do? You think?
If he had a clipboard.
Yeah.
And
Thank you for your love and support, BLR
That's the
fans.
agency that's controlling the cops now.
Oh,
And
yeah, he
they're-
had a City of Beverly Hills shirt on,
Okay, yeah.
and he's had two security guards with him. Two of the covered 6 guards. They were standing on that corner when I first showed up earlier tonight.
Huh. Yeah, man, they're costing people. They were asking for IDs and putting on masks to come in here to the park.
Now that's the same thing that was happening last Saturday. There was like 2 park police in like green pants, tan shirts that looked like park rangers. They were also handing out masks, and people were taking the masks and putting them in their pocket.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And then someone's like, "Who's our COVID masks from China?"
Chinese COVID masks?
Yeah. And so I threw mine in the
They're the
garbage.
best masks. Are those the one that Gavin Newsom spent millions of dollars buying?
Yeah, I bet. I can't. Shiva gave a really good speech. It's insane. Like, I understand cities.
Who she gave a great speech.
Shiva, talking about where in the Constitution does it say only 74 people can gather at a time?
All right, yeah.
And so it's like, I get it. Cities will pass their little fucking ordinances, but if your ordinances are infringing upon the Constitution, then fuck your ordinance.
Right.
But COVID doesn't understand the Constitution, but it can count to 75.
Yeah, and it knows when it's 10:01.
Yeah.
Thank you at Taj Time.
Oh,
thank you so very much.
Yeah, was it not in Beverly
And
Hills?
again, be sure to go over and support Taj Time.
10
and
o'clock.
Taj
I don't know
Time
whether to be thankful that it's this
Homeless
chill or frustrated and
She's
impatient
feeding
that
people out
we're
there,
going
folks.
through this. Like,
Go
I can't
in
tell
and give her some
where to really
support.
land myself. I mean, I'll always be grateful.
The Taj Time
every moment
Homeless
that
Foundation.
not getting beat up or thrown in jail or FEMA camp. But it's also like, let's just skip to that part and just have the showdown. If that's where it's leading to.
Right.
Like this gradual
Like
incrementation.
we were all anxious to get the election over so that we could move on, and it's nothing. Yeah, it's little did we know what we were going to get. I wanted to talk to you about the discussion last night with Chip.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, cool. Glad you think so.
Did you notice the cops snickering?
Were they?
Oh, they were
Like
having,
at what parts? Like, was it based on what he was saying?
based on what he was saying, and when we were all calling him out on his ACAB tattoo, and just all the nonsense, and it was interesting to feel the energy of the officers standing there, hearing, and I noticed one of the hit lead officers came over to try to refuse, and the officer's like, "Oh no, I'm not." He didn't want to leave. He wanted to stand there and watch what was going on. He had a front row seat to it.
Yeah, man, I want to entertain them. Get the conversation. So I'm excited for him to watch it back. Because that's when you like. I've watched reality TV for 20 years, and a lot of reality stars will admit, like, especially the first timers on Real World, and the ones that come out to be the villain. They say that they never knew they were acting that way. And it is a crazy phenomenon. Like, even in physics, when an object knows it's being observed, it changes the state of the object. So there is this phenomenon when you're being watched and filmed, and then you can actually
watch yourself back.
Yeah.
And so he's right on the edge there. Like Jess Weber was like, you're basically a patriot. You're a Trump supporter. He's reading the Q drops. You know, most of those people I talk to, I say to them, you sound like a Trump supporting QAnon. They're agreeable and they all hate Joe Biden. I haven't met any of them that like Joe Biden. So if Antifa and BLM and Trumpers are all saying we hate Biden, then how did that man get more votes than Barack Obama?
And that's a really valid point. But like Chip said, is I voted for him because I hate Trump.
And that's why I said to him, well, that's the problem when you do
so many
things out of
people who
hate.
truly hate Trump.
Yeah.
You know.
It's ridiculous to hate a man that hasn't personally attacked
These are the
you.
lesser of two evils, right?
That's what it comes down to ultimately. You know, unless you did the write-in or you voted. Lisa Simpson was the 2020 candidate.
That's right. I got votes.
Do you know how many votes you got?
I contacted this group that consolidates, and they said I have to contact each state for their write-in candidates, and they said they're a little backed up and stuff right now. So I'll find out. I'll find out.
I don't even know that they've released the numbers in California, have they?
I'm not sure.
Rumor has it Beverly Hills was taken by Trump.
All right.
In the precinct of Beverly Hills, it was that Trump won.
Nice.
Which doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But is that the FTD song?
No, it's not.
FTD. I know.
Yeah, so I got to vent like a lot to Chip last night. He was explaining it. I was like, yeah, I felt like that when I was 20.
Yeah.
It's what you feel when you're young. I really feel for them because 20 years ago, what's happening now is what I wanted. Not to the extent of like killing police officers and all that, but like burning some stuff. I always thought it'd be a federal building. I didn't want to burn businesses, but the spirit of fire.
Thank you, Tosh.
And so for people between 18 and 26 right now, this is the revolution. Their immature version of revolution. This is what they think it is. This is why they're having such a hard time pulling away from it. Not to mention that they will be massively socially ostracized, if not beat down in some way. Oh yes, awesome, thank you. So they're in real trouble because when I walked away from the left, I didn't have a gang mentality coming after me about it. So I was able to just walk away, do what I want. But I also I came out of it, not because I realized it was immature and in an infantile way of going about revolution. I just got so sick of being ignored by the left and the Democrats being abused, misused. They talked shit about me. I didn't make any friends. I had no comrades. I was just showing up by myself with all of my human spirit, and like it wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
And I just suddenly was like, dude, I'm an awesome, fun person, and I'm dicking around with these like honestly anal retentive, self-centered, kind of like Melvin-like people. It just wasn't cool and fun. And then I moved to California, found raving, and I was like, yes, this is my life now. Party, have a good time. And then, I started incorporating music and politics together, and I started a nonprofit at Coachella Music Festival, and I started ending racism through raving and festivals and coming up with beautiful, loving expressions like, I don't know you, but I love you. And so that's why when like Black Lives Matter, I'm just like, you don't need to do any of this to talk to people about ending racism at all. Like, I literally use hugs, drugs, and pugs to like talk to people about this at festivals where people go there to have a good time and forget the world. But if you use peace and love, then you can get people to care about these issues. So I was making like white privileged people give a shit and pay attention using peace and love. So when it comes to me, their argument is completely false because I was where they're at. I evolved out of it. I use my own tactics and philosophies, and it works like a charm.
I was surprised how much he admitted to us, about his arrest and his upright, his how he grew up and his dad. It was a fascinating conversation that at some point I just had to go see what else was going on. But.
No, it was good. And what was really cool was, so he was saying that because of his 24 misdemeanors, and he just kept being able to get out, then he somehow, social media, comes across the plight of the black man, and it's like, hey, this isn't fair. Like, they're getting killed when they get pulled over one time, and I was able to get pulled over and arrested 24 times. And so he sees this disparity. But we've known about the disparities for decades. You don't burn down black-owned businesses and call your brother and sister white supremacists because you see a discrepancy in crack cocaine sentencing. You handle it like a mature person, and you strategize and you come up with tactics and policies. But this, my friend Enrique, he lives in the hood to this day. I've been on the phone with him when gunshots go off. So we have like a Mexican American from LA say to this white guy, like, yo, man, like in the hood, we're not worried about the cops, we're worried about each other. And so that's the greatest argument that we have is, if you guys care so much about Black lives, why do you completely ignore Chicago? Why do you completely ignore Baltimore? Like, why do you not talk about gangs? Why do you not stand up to gangs? Why do you actually act like a gang? Y'all are the gangs, but you ignore gang violence, which is black on black crime. And here's the thing, if they knew anything about Black community, they would know that Black community is sick of their own black on black violence. Yeah. Like, they're sick of it. And they appreciate the police officers, because when they're beating the shit out of each other and killing and raping each other, they call the cops for help. So it's like the modern day.
They're starting to call the cops for help.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Well, there was.
It seems like that's kind of been the change.
Well, yeah, there is also a credo and an ethos of like, we don't call the cops, right. We deal with it ourselves. You know, it's a preference. It's a preference thing for a lot of people.
People are sick and tired, so they're starting to call the cops.
Mm-hmm.
They want something done.
Boys,
it's time for that change.
Boys in the Hood. Boys in the Hood is on Netflix. It's a good time to rewatch that.
Right. But yeah, I mean, I've been doing race relations for 25 years, so I've already worked through what it means to be a Caucasian, speaking on behalf of the plight of a people that's not my people. And I have no white guilt or qualms about it whatsoever, because I've made sure that I don't show up like a white supremacist. Like, I don't show up with my head up my own ass, completely out of touch. And so I was interviewing people in Beverly Hills, and this white girl, very young girl, straight up was like, said, "What, I have problems, but I can never, my problems need to be put on the back burner because I'm white." And so I said, okay, well, how long is that going to go on? She's like, maybe till I die. Because I was like, because the Black culture might not get all of the equality. You might be 90. Are you still never going to think your life and your problems and your plight matters? She just kind of shrugged her shoulders. She literally went on to say that white is supreme. So, unfortunately for the white people involved in Black Lives Matter, y'all are the white supremacists, because you literally think that the Black culture and Black community needs your help, and they need you burning down their Black-owned businesses in order for their liberation. Like, the philosophy and the mentality is so screwy. Yeah. And it's honestly actually racist. The white people helping BLM are the actual racists. That's why my attitude's always been, I'm not, so you know, people call me like white savior. Of course, white people call me a white savior. But they think I have a white savior complex, but that's why I don't postulate on behalf of Black people. Like, I'm not crying and yelling at everybody. I bring gifts of love and I'm happy. I'm just providing a party. That's how I help Black culture. Like, I'm not putting a cross on my back. That's what a savior is. Jesus Christ, who was our savior, he put a cross on his back. He got tortured and fucking martyred, you know. I'm not doing that at all. I'm happy. I'm not, you know, there's people on TikTok, girls saying, white people crying, I wish I was aborted. I hate my life. Like, there's these, again, I don't believe in white privilege, but the people saying that they have white privilege, these are the most depressed, suicidal, miserable, upset, unhappy people. Yeah. They're taking on the plight of the whole world. And I did that to an extent, never to like that. But I know what it's like to put all the weight of the world on my shoulders. That's what a left activist is. Yeah. What's happening to the Americans? What's happening to the Indians? What's happening to South Americans? Yeah. Who am I upset with today? Yeah. And I know what it's like. I've done that. But here's what's crazy. I was doing that because I would watch a documentary. And then you get, the point of a documentary is in 2 hours to get you so emotionally invested, you literally feel like you got to run out the house to go do something. Yeah. But it's a documentary. I love biased documentaries. I love them. I don't mind them. But you don't realize they are biased. And so even the revolution will be televised, which I still think is one of the best documentaries ever about Hugo Chavez, the coup d'etat in Venezuela. You know, that made me absolutely fall in like Hugo Chavez, but I'm not watching anything counter to that. And if you watch enough biased documentaries, you will come out of it absolutely hating America and hating capitalism. You think everything is shitty and racist and everything. That's what it does. Yeah. And it wasn't until 20 years later I found Milo Yiannopoulos. So I literally started with the most offensive, controversial guy on the right. And it was the best medicine. Milo was fucking medicine for all of my leftist ideology.
Why is he going so quiet?
I know everyone's wondering. He's on Parler. I went to his Parler. He's speaking on. He had a blunder that he actually admitted was a blunder. At some point, he said something. I don't remember what it was, but he eventually had something happen, and he just, I don't know. That's a lot of energy for him to uphold. And hopefully, he's tempered it, because that you can't keep going with that, because I love it. I don't mind it, but that's why I don't do it myself. That's why even when I'm interacting with Antifa and like when I have those moments where like I curse at them or I call them names or I'm making jokes, like I'm uncomfortable with it. Because when you really, really want to help a side to heal and transform, you got to show up real consistent with the messaging. But when you throw in the barbs, it's like a slippery slope. Thanks for talking. Thank you for letting me.
I know, you guys all worked out.
Yeah, it was good.
All right, good.
Hey, babe.
You guys going to Santa Monica?
Lisa,
Oh, Lisa. Let's try it. Got a question.
Oh, yes, babe.
Good night. What you were saying before, like I'm out here, as I said, on the other side of the hockey puck. A lot of what you're talking about, we have similar issues here. However, what I've noticed is it's less about colour and more about, I'll say class, I'll say income, I'll say poverty of the poverty of the spirit, poverty of the community. That's really where it is. With the BLM, if you look at the billion, how many $billion did they raise?
Oh, well, at least 119 million, and they gave it to the DNC candidates.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So that actually went to a DNC fundraising, a fundraising option. So a fundraising company. So that was, I think it all went to Act Blue.
Yes.
And then under the terms and conditions, if the money isn't claimed that it's raised for, then that money just goes to the general pool and is then allocated out according to how Act Blue want to allocate the money out. So effectively, it's a shakedown. It's a big shakedown.
Yes, very good point. It is absolutely about class, and those nuances, we do know about them here, but they're being super overshadowed by the race thing. But really, it's this inherent inferiority and jealousy over who has what. That's really what's up, because when you have super poor white people in America on food stamps in greater numbers than black people, that kind of torpedoes the whole argument that it's about race and skin color. Also, as somebody who is an anti-prohibitionist, like as a drug taker and user and stuff, my people, we've been massively murdered, brutalized, harassed by the police just for expanding our consciousness. So I've known for 20 years, it's not about race. It's really about who's exercising like their freedoms and their minds more, and that's who we attack the most.
It is. It's the right over your own body.
That's right.
To make the decisions on your own body. That's what. Yeah. That's part of it. And the other thing is, if you follow the money, very quickly you'll see why it's stayed that way. And again, this has been a problem. The conservative authoritarian of the 80s that demanded, language stickers be placed on CDs, and alcohol in certain states can't be served after 10 o'clock at night or whatever it is. That attitude seems to just filter over to the other side of politics at a far more insidious level. At least with a conservative politician that kind of got the Bible to rest upon, Jesus to rest upon. taken, take the religious side out of it. If you look at life, what Jesus did, it's pretty, he's pretty cut dry. It's cut and dry morality. However, on the left, they haven't got that. They've got the religion of woke. They've got they've got the class. They've got their inherent class system, and this intersectionality and victimhood, and that's what they work on. And it comes out, as you say, they claim to not be racist or being inherently racist because, as you say, ultimately they are. And it was an interesting thing I heard on, of all things, NPR. They were talking about this guy who, and he dropped himself into one of these the grievance studies courses, and all these people were talking about what sort of person they are and where they are. And he says I wake up in the morning and I look at myself in the mirror and I look at myself and I say, I'm Dave. You don't consider yourself any part of these classes, and this is the thing. It's everybody wants to be special, but everybody wants to be part of a group.
That's right. Yes, you've got the nail on the head there too. The left doesn't have a sense of morality at all. They think they do, or they straight up admit they don't. Very atheistic, very godless, very almost angry and afraid at the concept of morals and living like a principled constitutional life. Thank you so much for talking, sir. It's like awesome to meet you, and it's really great that you understand the nuances in America.
I'm just happy that I get to talk to a really cool Woodstockish chick.
Oh yes! Yes! You see it. I went to Woodstock 50. I went to the 50th anniversary last year, and it was just mind blowing, and my life came full circle. And I'm so determined to do a Woodstock every year. It's a necessity. Yeah, man.
Put my band down.
Yes, you got it. Such a pleasure to meet with you. I'm gonna talk to WYSIWYG and I'll connect with you. I'd love to connect with you further.
Talk to Chris. Okay.
Thanks, Rick. God bless you.
All right, see you down here.
You too.
Maybe not.
They want to go to Huntington. Yes,
Which is it, Lisa?
I know. No, they assholes for like to go to Huntington.
All right. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are getting ready to head out to either Huntington Beach or Santa Monica Pier for the COVID curfew protests.
It is well after 6 p.m. and the police officer has not taken any action.
No, not at all. Ever since the crowd grew to over 75, they just seemed to take a back seat to what was going on. Hey. Oh, Mountain, good to see you again, buddy. I always forget you're like a kid.
We're not going to the next bar side. We're not going to the next bar.
How you doing?
Everybody know about the street.
What's going on? They want to move. The police want to close this park down, so they're telling us to move to the next park.
Oh, it's that time of night, huh?
Yeah.
8:30, 6:30. Yeah.
Exactly. They want to stay here till at least 8. So.
Ever heard of a little something called the Constitution?
Yeah, no.
Black Label Reviews. One.
I see what's going on here.
No.